Hey, guys, let's start the show. Welcome back, everyone, to Talking Watches. Today is Friday, September 5th, 2025, and this is episode 1631. If you're new here, my name is Tim Wright. I live stream every single day at 5 p.m. New York time for at least 3 hours. And on this channel, we cover the latest watch news, dig into brand new releases, host collector interviews, bring on industry insiders, and sometimes even cover events live as they happen. And just a quick reminder, this show is my full-time job. So if you like to support the Talking Watches and make sure that your question or comment gets read on air, send it in a super chat form, please. It helps out. We also have memberships that start at just $4 a month. And at the $10 tier, you get the access to our exclusive WhatsApp group where the watch talk never stops. As you may know, I like to joke that we're grifting for super chats here, but in reality, your support is what makes this show possible and helps me stay independent and unbiased. Just a quick wristwatch check, and I want everybody else who's watching the stream, who's joining us, put your wrist checks in the chat right now because on the wrist, I've got tonight an IWC Ingenieur Automatic 40. It was very generously gifted to me by a good friend, the Humble Pine. Let's see here. Let's take a look closer look there if the camera is going to focus. There we go. Check it out, guys. Ingenieur line was originally designed in the 1950s as a proper tool watch for scientists and engineers, believe it or not. It offered one of a kind of magnetic resistance at a time when that was a huge concern in the professional fields. You know, these guys, they were building these atomic colliders, and they genuinely needed something like this. So the modern IW328903 keeps the Gerald Genta's iconic integrated bracelet design from the 1970s alive, but in a sleek, wearable 40 millimeter case. It's powered by now IWC in-house caliber based on ETA, but it's got 120 hours of power reserve. That's as long as Sean did the fast for. And I would highly recommend everybody join me on the fast. I'm going to be doing 7-day fast starting next Wednesday, but I would highly recommend that everybody join in for at least 4 days. I think 5 would be ideal. 4 days is minimum, and 7 days, that's if you're insane like me. So, but before we go further into the show, I just want to quickly recap. Yesterday, we did our first part of the Geneva Watch Days coverage. Okay, we had an amazing time. There's so many incredible watches that are being released right now at in Geneva. I wish I was there. I wish I was there, but I'm not made of money, unfortunately. So, as how it is, PG yesterday joined and unboxed two stunning additions to his collection. He got a vintage Hoyer Monaco 1133G, nearly identical to the one that was made famous by Steve McQueen in Le Mans. And by the way, Monaco was one of the very first automatic chronographs ever produced back in 1969, and its bold square case was way ahead of its time. And it was first commercially available automatic chronograph on the market. The El Primero came out just a couple of months later, and it was um, like a fully built chronograph, not a non-modular version. But Hoyer technically was first. Then we talked. He then unboxed a Chrono Swiss Opus chronograph, Purple Rain, skeletonized chronograph, beautiful in this purple DLC. We chatted a little bit about Giorgio Armani passing away, rest in peace, legend. And we talked about the Labubus and how they're sweeping the nation. And then Daniel Katz unboxing sunglasses. Guys, I highly recommend go back, go watch yesterday's stream if you got nothing to do later tonight. Today we're gonna dive deep into the continuation of the Geneva Watch Days, and then we're also going to talk about the brand new IWC curated and restored certified vintage watches. It's like a CPO, but available in select boutiques. This is a fascinating move by IWC to make vintage pieces, restore them in house, and sell them with full certification. It raises some big questions about what it means to be vintage, what it means for collector trust, and the future of the brand backed vintage programs. Of course, we've got plenty of more up our sleeve, community updates, wrist checks, laughs. We've got panelists, guys. Wrist check in the chat, and let's get this show on the road. Sean, welcome to the live stream. Wrist to watch, check what you got there on the wrist, sir. Ooh, wowzers. That is a very, very special watch.
Yes,
Roger
sir.
Dubuis Sympathy.
That's correct. How are you?
It's beautiful. I'm fantastic. I just
Man, I
came
have
back
to
from
I
New
have
York.
to watch I have to watch yesterday's stream. I wasn't able to do that. A lot happened, including obviously Giorgio Armani passing away. That was the first news I read in the morning when I woke up. And I'm a big fan of Giorgio Armani. I've been since '80s. I've been wearing his stuff. I probably, if I go dig it up, I probably have somewhere around 40 or 50 of his neckties dating back to the '80s, and wore his suits since I was 20 some years old, and yeah, he had his own signature. He was unlike anything else, um, and you're talking about during a time that there were no Brunello Cucinellis, and you had Savile Row, you had the Italian bespoke, but as far as ready to wear, there wasn't anything that level. I mean, during the same time in the late '70s is when I, while I was in high school, I got my suits. I didn't have Giorgio Armani. I had Dior suits. I had Pierre Cardin was really famous back then, including their clone. I had Pierre Cardin suit in high school. I was in a school, boarding school that you wore suits. You were during the day you had a uniform with a school crest and all that, and in the evenings for dinner you had to wear a sport coat and slacks, no jeans or a suit. And I have pictures. For dinner, waiting to have dinner, and you can see necktie and all that. When I'm 15 years old, 16 years old. So
I
the
think
madness started then. But yeah, go ahead.
maybe Sean, maybe it would be so cool if if you could maybe dig up some of Giorgio Armani stuff that you have and
Yeah,
show on the Sunday live stream. We'll talk cocktails. I would
yeah,
love to see some of this legendary
sure.
stuff that he's created
Be
because
be happy
he
to be
revolutionized
happy to.
men's fashion.
Yeah, as you stated, his unconstructed suits were just amazing. My tailor in Beverly Hills, and it's called Flavio's, and he has two shops, and he actually cut his teeth working for Giorgio Armani. And he told me, this was years ago, he told me that he remembers when Giorgio Armani came, and he basically ripped the guts of the suit, the lining and everything. And he says he showed us just the shell of the jacket, and it was beautiful. You didn't need
Wow.
anything.
Yeah.
And it just showed how elegant it is. You don't need to stuff it with all that stuff. Obviously, if you have suits, especially the English suits, the Roman style Italian suits. They have a lot of rigidity and shape and construction, and especially around the chest area. And so you need that. But he showed elegance in a very informal way, and which is now you have more and more people doing it. But no, I'll be happy to. I probably have. As far as suits go, I have other stuff. But as far as
Yeah.
now, as far as my sports jackets and the ones with the narrow band or my velvet jackets, they're all Giorgio Armani. They're just so beautiful done, and it fits me very well. The cut is just amazing. Interestingly, they didn't have when you look at towards the end of last 15, 20 years, they didn't have the best fabrics.
Hmm.
I think Zania has amazing fabrics. Kiton has amazing fabrics. Saia has fantastic fabrics, but as far as the cut itself, it's beautiful. Even for my wife, I had, she wasn't into Giorgio Armani, but she got a few pieces, but when she wears it, it's just the cut is something else. It's amazing. Hey, Nikki, how are you?
Speaking of
How are you,
classy
Mickey?
guys,
What's going on,
Mickey,
guys?
welcome to the show. Sorry, yeah, I just added you kind of randomly. Sean is, yeah, I'm just talking to Sean a little bit about the Giorgio Armani.
Yeah, I was gonna tell Sean though. I have
Yeah.
stories. Recently, I was in my spare closet and I pulled the jacket out because it was like a tweed, like a tweed looking. It was cool, and it had these shoulder pads on it.
Yeah,
And I was like,
80s,
"Oh
from
shit!"
80s and early 90s. You're
Yeah,
right.
I was
Yeah,
like, "Okay, Goodwill." And then
my
the other
my
story I'll tell you is that I had all these beautiful suits that I bought, and it was a good place to buy here at Macy's men's section here. And I had bought them in like maybe early 2000, and they were like an American cut, right?
yeah
And then I started to go to Europe a lot, and I immediately realized the first time I was there with people going,
yeah
"Hey, I'm in the wrong suit," so I had to go buy like a European. I'm not a slim cut, but there's a completely different cut.
sure
Man, that makes the man. Like even me, my body shape, I look
yeah
slim. It's a
yeah
completely different thing if you just don't take it off the rack.
yeah. He was known for that, and he had his own style, and no, he was amazing. I don't have my older stuff that I have, and as I said, I started getting his stuff in the 80s. I gave them away, and so I don't have a lot of his formal. I tell you this, my wedding, my tuxedo was Giorgio Armani, which I still have,
Wow.
and the shirt and all that was all Giorgio Armani. Yeah, it was amazing. I'm gonna drop off. It was great chatting with you guys, Mickey. As always, great
Oh,
seeing
I
you, my
came
man.
on because you were here. Don't leave us.
Oh no, I have to get going. I stopped by for a bite, and then when I saw Tim come over,
I'm
and
not gonna
then
keep you
he's
long, Mickey. We'll just shoot a little bit, few subjects around, and hey, Mickey, join us on Sunday. Sean is gonna bring out some stuff, Armani stuff, to show us. Maybe you can bring out as well. We can learn together. Sean,
Do a
before you
fashion
leave,
show.
check this
yes,
out. This apparently this is what made Giorgio Armani what his big breakthrough was. It was
American Gigolo.
American Gigolo, Richard
Yes,
Gene.
no, Richard Gere.
Gere, sorry.
Yeah, yeah. When he came out, when that movie came out, yeah, he became very famous because it was and he did. I think he also did the lady. I forgot what her name was. That was I think
Oh,
he also did her dresses too. But yeah, he was very stylish himself, and he had great style that he
yeah,
presented to the world. Amazing. He'll there won't. I mean, he's gonna be forever remembered for what he did. Yeah, he brought something special to the world. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. All right, guys. Great
Sean,
chatting with you.
talk to you soon. Okay.
Take care. Cheers. Bye
And
bye.
make sure to tune in tomorrow. You don't want to miss
You
tomorrow's
Oh,
said
episode.
who's
Sunday. Is it Saturday or Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay.
Sunday is going to be great as well. Don't get me wrong. so Sunday, we're going to do cocktails. Just going to relax.
What's Saturday's theme?
Tomorrow's theme?
Yeah.
It's actually going to be.
You have a guest?
I have a guest.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to
Secret?
spoil it yet.
Okay.
Because it'll be people. I don't know. I don't want to spoil it. I'll tell you. Here, I'll put it in the private chat.
All right.
Okay.
Oh wow, Daniela Katz is going to be wearing what? Dude, Daniela Katz is going to be lingerie. Oh my!
I told you. Now don't tell them.
You just typed it. I didn't know.
I put it in the private chat just for you.
Oh shit!
Yeah. It's a big deal. It'll be a fun.
I just jumped on because you were there. If you got plans for tonight, I'm going out to dinner. A wrist check for you.
Yeah, let's do a quick wrist check. Here we go. Very nice.
Hard to take off.
The Bruce Wayne.
Well, the Guinness.
The Guinness.
Well, two-tone Guinness, yeah.
Yeah, the Guinness. I call it the Guinness.
What's
you know it's got another name.
the zombie?
Zombie. What the? The zombie.
I heard Mr. G talking about this bezel when you guys were at the restaurant, and he's right. The gray part just doesn't do it justice on camera and photos. You would think it's like, what's the difference? It's dark gray, light gray, but it really is pretty cool.
It's very subtle. It's very. That's the thing. Like for Rolex, less is more.
You know, and what I like about it is it's almost like an instant It's like it's almost vintagey. Like it doesn't look like a new watch because it's Jubilee and especially the two-tone. But
yeah.
Anyway,
it's like a little bit 90s. That two-toneness gives it 90s vibe. It's not very like the two-tones are not popular right now, but the people who are picking up two-tones, they're getting them at a bargain.
I'm looking at a white dial, and I may get another two-tone Daytona. I want a white dial Zenith Daytona to go with my black, and they're not crazy, and I think they're only going to go up. I mean, so I have that, and I want to get a white dial one, which is kind of the one that they give upside down.
The winners, they give it to the winners of the race, right?
And this one here, I know I've covered this before, but these are out there, and it still has the green sticker on the back. I know that.
Wow.
I know that, and you can see the
collectible
model number if I get the light right. It's never been polished, and there's just some kind of like patina about the gold that happens when it's
it oxidizes.
T-Series from 1997, and it just hits different. And you can find these for like 14 grand. Now they may not be box and papers. I got mine with the full box and papers and the wooden Rolex box. But all of a sudden you make this instead of a 5-digit, you make it a 6-digit, and they're 34,000. It's like I don't get it,
It's and I think long term, because like you have a big collection, you don't wear every watch a lot. Like even though this is a highly collectible wristwatch, you still wear it, but it's one of those things that I really think is going to appreciate with time.
Zenith, they're not making it anymore. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. No, that's the whole point, right? And it's with the Zenith movement.
Yeah.
Yesterday, PG unboxed the Square Monaco, the 1133G.
Yeah.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, that's like history in his hand right there.
Yeah, and I was reading a little bit about it, right? And it turns out that Zenith, get this, Zenith announced their watch in January of
1972 or something. What was it?
I think it was like 60 something.
Was it 60s?
Let me see here.
But I remember you saying that like They were back to back to back. The reverso, right?
Back to back, dude. Let's see. Let's see. I had it. I had it. Some article. Uh, okay. Well, but anyway, so like some year in the year when this stuff was just coming out, right?
Right.
The the Monaco. So like this, Zenith gets announced in January.
Okay.
Monaco gets announced in March, but then Monaco goes on sale first, becomes
Mm,
commercially available.
yeah.
Whereas Zenith, even though it was announced,
Right.
it
You
doesn't
got to
go
hit
on
the market.
sale until like later, like in
Yeah.
September. Yeah.
Yeah.
So and but they're different, right?
It's a
Because
hard. I tell you what, it looked good on his wrists. I've
Mhm.
tried on plenty of the Monacos with the Golf logo. I always love the Golf colors, the orange with the Golf fuel gas. I just can't. I look at my wrist with the square, and it's just all up here. I can't get used to it. But
I think those vintage ones, it's a
the,
great thing
the
to
last thing
own.
I'll say, since it is a watch show, is that I started all my 5 digits. I had every 5 digit you could have, and then once I started buying like the black and the Milgauss and it had the new bracelet. I admit it. I was like poo pooing. Oh, the tin can. I tell you what, that's bullshit. This bracelet rocks. It's lightweight. It lasts for 50 years. Now, is it as heavy as the new one? No, but there's something good about that. That like you don't want to always know a watch is on your wrist. I mean,
Mm.
when I was in Toronto recently and it was exhibition only, I tried on a solid gold Guinness and I tried on a solid gold Sky Dweller,
Ooh.
and literally it felt like my arm was like hanging, like it was so heavy. Um, that I don't know if I could get used to a solid gold, but these are
You
these
should
are.
try on also the platinum
Oh
Daytona.
yeah, I never tried one of those on heavy, huh?
Dude, some guy tried like climbing a mountain with a platinum Daytona on him, and
Yeah.
then halfway up the mountain, he just gave up. Just because what happened was me and the roommate we were going on this hike in
Oh, you actually
Barcelona.
saw the guy or met the guy?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Like we were on this vacation during COVID, and what happened was we got screwed over because um, they gave us money back, but as credit, so you have to spend it at the hotel.
Right.
And because we booked for roommate and for her family, it was like a big refund where we're gonna supposed to stay 1 week. Suddenly we had this credit for 2 weeks, so we stayed in Barcelona for
Wow.
like 2 weeks. Went completely insane. So one day we left like on this bus to go outside and do a hike, and whilst we're at like the bottom of the mountain, waiting for this vertical escalator to take us kind of halfway up before the journey begins in the mountains. There's the guy there with the platinum Daytona, and I start talking to him because I think I was wearing my regular Daytona, the steel one. Which no, oh no, no, I had the Explorer too because I was worried about theft and burglary. And we started chatting, and he told me that he drove there all the way from some other, like from Italy or something. It was on the road trip, and he just figured he's gonna stop by here to do this climb. Well, they take us up. He bolts away, but I was like taking a lot of pictures. Halfway through, he's just leaning up against the wall like that. Can't go no more. It's just he
Wow.
gave up. He couldn't take it. I'm telling you, like it's good. The solid gold ones are good, but to take them out in
Yeah.
practice,
Yeah.
not very
So
practical.
sorry, I got distracted. My son just sent me a text.
Oh,
He moved to Florida, and this is like a proud dad watch moment. He just sent me this photo. It's not a good photo, but
uh-oh.
they're eating oysters,
Oh.
and he put his he's got the 300 Heritage 300 Omega.
Nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
he took that with him.
That's so
Um,
cool. It's sending you
I
a
had everything.
watch pic.
Yeah, his first
Let's
watch
see.
pick. And he knew he used to make fun of me because whenever I take pictures with my wife, I'm always like, kind of, I don't do a Tim Wright
No,
like
no,
this every
not
time.
so obvious.
But like he did me proud just now. He just sent me that.
That's so
I have to
cool.
buy him dinner.
Hey, he's into watches. That means somebody, who really appreciates this stuff is going
Gonna
to
get my watches.
someday,
Yeah.
not saying that, hopefully not too
So,
early.
we talked about this on the stream. I bought it for him years ago when he got the college scholarship to play NCAA college baseball. Everyone knows. And this is still in my box, unworn.
Oh, wow.
He's never worn it because he's just like not
He's
yet.
not ready for Rolex.
Yeah, but when he moved
Yeah.
to Jacksonville, or he's north of Jacksonville, but he said, I'm gonna take a watch, and I said, well,
Yeah.
whatever you want, and he grabbed the Omega, which kind of made me proud that he doesn't just want to wear an Apple Watch,
Yeah.
being
And then he
raised by
didn't go for the Rolex right away. That's
no,
also, I
he's no
think,
God.
cool.
I'm telling you guys, everyone thinks their kids are the best, but he is such a reasonable. He's just such a response. I'm so proud of my kids. So anyway, sorry, being weird. Yeah, he's like, no, I don't need that down there. There'll be time. I'm like, all right, it's here for you. You better hope I don't lose my job. I may have to sell it for nothing.
No, hopefully not. This is why you keep working, keep getting more. And listen, that's the beauty of watches. They're actually collectible assets that people will want. And I think people will want watches for many years to come. I know there's a lot of people who have been worried about the hobby.
Thank you for the chat. I have so many weird updates. I haven't talked to him in a while. I was watching Mr. G last night. This is for Mr. G if he's watching.
Oh, yes. The white sneakers.
It's the same brand too.
They're Clarks,
and they don't. You don't have to spend wicked money. They're like on Amazon. They're $100. I think Clarks used to sell them for $170 or something. But there's Clarks on Amazon, I think, or somewhere. They're like $100. They're great, and they're full leather. They're not that vegan leather, which vegan leather is just the code word for plastic. Yeah.
That stuff is no good because you have those plastic shoes in your house.
They don't breathe.
And they chip.
Well, they don't breathe either. Your feet sweat and stuff, I think.
Yeah, but also, as they're in your house, as they're chipping away, they're creating micro dust particles of plastic.
Yeah.
And you breathe that stuff.
Yeah.
It's something I was learning today.
Every time I drink out of a water bottle, I'm thinking, how many parts per million of microplastics that I drink? And then you got to worry about PCAs or PCBs or something. On some of them, they'll say no. The chat will know. There's certain things that are important. Huh?
No BPA.
BPA, yeah.
Yeah, what is that? It's whatever it is. It makes the water taste funny.
Yeah.
If every time, that's why I always check to make sure it's BPA free. But still, I don't think it's healthy to drink out of a plastic container.
Well, as long as you drink it fast. I've had water in the trunk of a car once for like a month, and I forgot about it. And because it was in the heat in Georgia, it literally tasted like plastic. It didn't. It was. I couldn't use it. It tasted like plastic because it absorbed the cheap Nestle bottle or whatever it was. I'm drinking out of glass lately. People say copper is good too, but I don't know.
Stainless steel, I think. Surgical 904L.
Okay.
Steel bottle.
Anyway, sorry, I'm all over the place today, guys. Sorry.
The thing is, glass. I think glass and stainless steel are going to be equally good. Glass, though, if you drop it, it'll break. So it's tricky. But if you get a stainless steel, it's like a Rolex, right?
Right.
Or gold, full 24 karat. I'm joking. Faye Fal says he's thinking about buying a vintage Rolex that has an RSC card only. I asked the dealer for service records to see what was changed. He said he doesn't have it. Does the RSC show this? The card?
If it's a new card, I recently did my black,
Mm-hmm.
And when I scan my service card, it's not useless like when you buy a new Rolex and it just takes you to their website.
Yeah.
It takes me to it's a date and says full service date, and it tells me when the warranty expires. So if
Oh.
that's a new card, who sent that message? You may be able to read it with an NFC or whatever it's called reader,
Uh-huh.
and I can grab mine and do it, but
You want to test it?
I know it works. So it may,
Uh,
if it's an old service card without any technology in it, then it's not going to tell you anything.
I don't know. Also it depends what watch are we talking about here. Like what kind of a Rolex, and what's the purpose of this Rolex, right?
But
Because
he's right though, because I've actually gotten a service card when I changed a crystal. I've gotten a
Mhm.
service card when I've done an overhaul. So a service card could be kind of misleading, because was it a $850 true overhaul, or was it, I don't know. What did they change the crystal in the hands? Because but they wouldn't do that without a move with the service. In most cases, if they did anything to it where they opened it up, they do it. They charge you a service. So
he says that it was serviced in 2022, but does it show what was replaced? I highly doubt it. What kind of a watch is it? If it's okay to share. Because some pieces they do matter, but then some pieces they don't really matter if stuff was changed. There's certain Rolexes, they're not really like, they're not collectible. They're
you know,
quality. Oh,
I
it's a Zenith Daytona. Fuck.
oh
Okay.
nice, Felfo. Then I would try to first scan that card and see if it's one of the newer cards. I don't know when they came out that did that, but I know mine from last 8-10 months ago. It actually goes and tells you when the service happened, and it says it comes with a 2-year warranty or 5-year warranty or something like that.
Hmm. Also, as long as it's a real service card, a lot of this stuff is really tricky. Lately, there's been troubles with the servicing, with like, Rolex watches and them being fully authentic. Zenith
Well, you can fake
Daytona,
a service card easier than you can fake any. I mean, they're faking
right?
watches. They can fake a service card,
That's what
but
I'm saying. Like, just
by the seller.
because,
But I'm sure he
yeah,
bought it.
buy the seller. You have to make sure you're buying it from a really reputable guy. Zenith Daytonas, they're no joke. Because see, if it was some kind of a Datejust or like a Explorer, or some kind of Air King, I'll be like, whatever. But the Zenith Daytonas, those are highly collectible. I think I would spend extra and get it with the box, papers, everything. Because Zenith Daytonas, they're no longer, in my opinion, they're no longer like a daily beater territory. They're truly collectible, investment worthy watch. So if you're gonna buy one, no papers, what is he gonna do? Just wear it out and just bash it around? For that money, you can get a more modern one, like in two tone, with papers and everything, just to bash around. Because like I almost feel bad for the Zenith Daytonas because they're such a collectible piece. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah,
Make you like, you
and
wouldn't wear a Zenith
let me
Daytona daily.
let me grab my box one.
Yeah. Like, collectors. Let's see here. I wouldn't be just wearing a Zenith Daytona as a daily beater. Because let's see here. Here's the other Daytonas. See, like you can get, oh, look at this thing. See, you can get something like this. Oh my god, it's 19,000, man. The market is dead. It's in the gutter. The gutter, guys. But you can get something like this that's a lot more practical. Or actually, you can make your dollar go further. Get something even funkier, like this. Look at that shit. Wow, that's a fun one. Two tone with the racing dial. Fuck yeah, It's funky. Or like, you know what I mean? Do we have to? If you're gonna get Zenith, you want like this is the Zenith that you want to get. You see here? Look at this Zenith with box and everything. Look at this. You got everything, even the cloth that it came with. It has the warranty, all the little bits and bobs and pieces. That's how you want your Zenith Daytona. And then you don't want to just wear it daily like like a because it's not a beater watch. It's more serious thing. Hey, also shout out to Kojak. We got Kojak joining us. Um okay, let me just read the chat for a second. Shout out, welcome everybody. Welcome to joining the stream tonight. We've got Goldfinger in the chat. Big shout out to Goldfinger. Sorry, Goldfinger. I was just running around whole day nonstop. We got Marco, Matt, JMB, the legend. We're going to talk about the IWC service or CPO very soon. We got Web One. Thank you so much for the upload, Web One. We got Dave F451. Great to see you. Kaloy. Thank you for the upvote. The Watch Apprentice. We've got Carlos Mercado. His first time he's here. Thank you. Carlos, welcome to the show. Great to have you here. We've got Dean. Dingo Dave. Big shout out to Dingo Dave. Dingo Dave is welcoming Carlos. First time viewer, first time listener. Kevin Hawthorne, good to see you. David H. David H just picked up a Black Dial Daytona, the brand new one. He didn't even ask for it. They just offered it to him, which is a great piece, and I like it. A Black Dial one. It's a great color. Probably better than the white one. They're kind of 50-50.
You know, I think
White
the
one
black
is
one is more versatile, and
yeah.
I like the black one. The hype is on the
The white one.
definitely on the white one. But so here, like, so this is there's the
Ooh,
outside
yeah.
of the box for a 16523. How Rolex used to send it to you.
Wow.
And then
Oh, it's got the Rolex on the box exterior. Sweet.
that's a T series from '97. So the guy had the original Rolex calendar that they used to give you.
Yes. Yes. What is that? That's to tell you that you have 1 year.
I don't know what the purpose was, but then
It's 1 year warranty.
It had all the they do this stuff now, but I used to like this. And then the paperwork, I love the paperwork. It's the punched paperwork.
Oh yeah.
And it was born in Germany.
Stuttgart.
Yeah. So it's kind of cool to get all that crap. But and then this was the best piece. Back then, you'd think Rolex would improve. This is the box dated for the right year, because sometimes they're not. But this is the box
wow.
And I've heard rumors that sometimes people got the other box, but we know just like now they have a bunch of boxes, and you get what they give you. They're not. The boxes come in separately. The watch comes in a clamshell, and then the box they just go grab a box and find it. But this one was clearly, with the black dial. I presume the black dot means it was a black dial. I don't know, but so yeah.
Wow, look at that! It's wooden box.
Yeah.
With hinges. There's a little plaque, gold plaque that says Rolex with the cloth, right? The cleaning cloth. Yes, that's it. You got the microfiber cleaning cloth, dude. You're muted. You either muted yourself or microphone.
Yeah, I did mute myself.
Okay.
Yeah, and then if you go on eBay, this booklet, I don't know if they're going to get it. People are asking like $300-$500 because if you want it, you got
full set.
You got to have it, But
full set. You want to build that full set? You see here. That's on collectors. Somebody selling Similar, but you see, they don't have your box. The steel one comes in the green box. You have the luxury wooden box. And here it doesn't look like they have the little booklet with the F1 car on it. So they're missing some stuff. It's not perfect, but hey. Oh, and by the way, I want to shout out John Doe. John Doe has a banger Daytona. Not something you guys see every day. Let me pull this out. This is actually, I think, the one that David Brown wanted to get. Check this out. You guys are going to get a kick out of this. Look at this. Boom. The proof of ownership is in the background. See, he's watching Daniel Katz on the big screen. No, you're muted. You're still muted, Mickey.
Oh, I set the box on my keyboard. What color is that dial?
Oh, it's a chocolate dial.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Rose gold with the beautiful chocolate dial.
Wow.
Right? It is incredible. Again, something like this, you can't just wear it every single day. You have to kind of pick out special occasions. This is like the yin to Red Shovel's GMT in rose gold, because he's got that brown dial,
Yeah.
matching stuff. So, anyways, thank you so much, John Doe, for your
rose
continued
gold. It
support.
almost doesn't look rose to me in the photo, but I'm
Yeah, it's a special type of rose gold. Rolex's rose gold is very unique compared to many other variants.
No, I saw that too, Marco. It actually said 2022 service card. So that's it said a 2022 service card. Not that threw me too, Marco. Go back to that unless we're both high. Or did you close it?
Yeah. But I think also John Doe says he had the 11650 white dial. Okay, 14 years, sold it, but wants it back.
So there's the biggest debate too. I've gone in recently and looked at the ceramic bezel, and then looked at the bezels like that one there, the gold, the precious metal, or the stainless steel.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm more likely. I love the ceramic, but there's something about that gold bezel too, or the silver bezel. A little more blingy,
true.
a little more blingy.
It's true. I think the steel bezel is the idea. Like, I wish I could change or have gotten my Daytona with the steel bezel. Like the ceramic bezel, it sounds cool for about 5 minutes until you realize, wait a second, if you hit this against the rock somewhere, because I use my watch, like, take them out. Want to do some I want to do some serious stuff in it. That's why I'm losing all the weight. I'm training. I'm doing 7-day water fast, Mickey.
Oh, I won't be doing that with you.
Well, maybe 5 days. If you want to join in,
I've done 3, 4 before, I think.
Think about it. It will be the next Wednesday.
I need to do it. Fat and bloated.
Let's do it. Let's go. Unless you're like busy and in the middle of work, I understand. It's tough. It's tough to do it in the middle of the work. It has to be on some type of a either vacation completely or with some days off. But the steel bezel, you can scratch it, you can bang it. It's all fine. It'll just have some scratches, and I've learned to really love scratches. Over time, so I appreciate them. Tim G, thank you so much for reminding everybody to smash that upvote button. Kojak says Tim's Daytona would also prefer to be on somebody else's wrist. Boom! Nothing could be further. No, actually, yeah, it's true. It's true. Fact. Kojak.
That's so cool that you got the Daytona. The sub is your first watch, right?
Yeah.
then the Daytona, and the Explorer 2 from the AD. But that's the difference between 4 years ago and now, you know.
What's 4 years ago? What are you talking about?
When
It's
did you get
7
the
years.
Daytona?
I got Daytona. I got in 2019.
Oh wow, is it that long ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's even bigger difference. Yeah.
Yeah, but I got on the wait list for it 3 years prior. So 19, 18,
So it was before the
17.
COVID craze.
Way before. Yeah, way before. YouTube was not such a big deal as it is right now. Like people were still watching Netflix. Netflix was like
Yeah,
a really
that was
big deal
true.
back then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when the Marvel movies were just coming out, and Marvel movies were fresh. People actually went out to see the movies, and now it's
Yeah.
like, whoa, what the hell happened? Where did all the creativity go? Why does everyone suck so much today? So very unfortunate. Shout out to Father Time, who's joining us tonight. Don't miss tomorrow's live stream, Father Time. If you want to learn about watches, especially top high end stuff that you guys haven't probably even considered yet, but something you should definitely know about. I'm gonna have an uh, expert joining us, and we're gonna have a great conversation with him. So please tune in. Let's see here, Kojak. Don't forget to also got the Explorer One. I did. I did. I had two Explorer ones. I had the 36 and the 40.
I'm glad you didn't get the two-tone Explorer one. I know you wanted that, and sometimes you still say you do.
It's gonna be the keeper.
You think
When I get the two-tone one, that's the one I'm actually gonna keep. See, it was a
you
mistake.
don't have any two-tone, do you?
No, I don't.
It hits different, and like
yes,
it hits different, and you gotta, like I dress like a bum usually, but I still wear it. Like if I could be in flip flops and a t-shirt, and it's all about not attitude. I don't have any kind of. It's just how you wear it,
it's like the thing with hold on. It's the meme. You want to see this? Hold on. This was sent to me recently. Okay. Let me show you something. You're gonna get a kick out of this if I can find it with relatively quickly. This is such a funny meme because it's about dressing up, and I've actually been thinking about elevating my wardrobe. I don't know if it matters.
Maybe it's not hard. A
Yeah.
couple shirts, maybe a pair of not clunky sneakers.
Mm-hmm.
You're a different man.
I try to class it up.
So even if you just got like a collar when you're hanging out with the boys.
Yeah.
I don't
collar.
Be you.
Well, I want to be me, but I also don't want to be like repulsive to people. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing a product. Like I want to dress. Yeah, I want to dress for me, but I wonder if there is a middle ground where I can still dress for me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, project a certain level of professionalism, so that when people come onto this channel. And they tune in for the broadcast. They go, I like this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stick around. Let's hold on a second. Let me not turn it off yet. Let me listen to it, because a lot of people, they're a little bit.
By first impressions, like
first impression means a lot.
And
right?
I'm not kissing up, and I won't be.
No, you don't.
But you got a lot. You don't even. I think but you don't even know how much you've absorbed, maybe just through osmosis and not even tried, about watches. The things that I hear you say about a movement or escapement or a model or a brand or a manufacturer or some old guy that makes watches in Switzerland that none of us know their name, it. But I think you would get more. Half the chat will disagree, but for the people that you're trying to attract, you may get more credibility if you're not in a Nike dry fit shirt and whatever New Balance big shoes, or what was the brand you used to wear?
Focus.
Hoka's, yeah. Um,
It's very hokey.
I mean, you're
Yeah.
how when was your birth? How old are you?
I'm 35.
Yeah, so sooner or later you're gonna have to. But see, what's funny is that when I was in my 30s, I was Mister Button Down. It was a different career space for me. I was in a button down shirt every day with my shirt tucked in, with penny loafers on and a brown belt that matched them, in khakis. I haven't worn khakis, and so you go through these stages where it's not because you have money, but you have more freedom, and you don't always have to dress that way. But there's a certain part in my career that I had to look like a dweeb. I had to look like somebody that was going to ring your doorbell and say, "Do you know Jesus?" Like, I had to be that guy. But
Yeah.
that's part of the career progression too, and that's what you're building here. You're building, if you go back to those earlier days and the shaved heads and the pink hair, that was all great. But there's videos of you talking to like famous watch guys in Switzerland, and you are just I love you, but you were like, if you go back, you were a mess. Like, it was like pink hair and sunglasses at night, and you got to wonder, like, what was that guy thinking? Like, what, I don't. It worked. It got you here, but you
I
always want to
wonder,
progress. You always want to progress.
there is a way to do that, but in a clean cut way as well. Like, you can have fun. Like, for example, I changed the pink hair for the pink strap
Right. So you're
on the
progressing.
Speedmaster.
You're progressing. Yeah.
Right? I think that's a big change up, I think. It's a little bit more professional, because I could take off the watch, change it for another one if people find that to be. But yeah, I want to be inclusive. I want to bring people together to talk watches, have fun, and that's it. That's the
Yeah.
goal. That's the
But
goal. I just
somebody said in the chat, but when you're out and about and you're in
Yeah.
Geneva and everyone around you, you don't want to be in a three-piece suit, right, or a bow tie. But there's certain times where you have to elevate, and it's just a couple pieces you have in your luggage, so that you go, okay, we're going to a steakhouse, and we're going to spend $4,000 on dinner. Probably shouldn't have shorts and hookahs and a t-shirt.
I had pink shorts at some
Wait, no, with me. We went in
high-end
the house
restaurant.
in Atlanta, and I got in a fight over you. Tell that story.
You got in the fight.
So we went in the house in Atlanta, and Tim was in like long, baggy, like pink shorts and his hookahs and a t-shirt. And they don't really have a dress code, but you can't come in like that. So then they gave him one of the blue loaner jackets, and he's there with pink shorts on, hookahs, and this a blue blazer. And some guy, remember the guy made fun of you or something?
Oh yeah.
I won't go there, but
There was some
I was like,
comments. But listen, I wasn't. I didn't get
I stood up
offended.
for you. I was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck you! Look what you look like." My mom has that shirt, and he was just like taken aback because he thought he could just make fun of you with us there with you. It was you, me. There was a couple of us. I don't remember.
Yeah. It was a good time.
Yeah,
Good time.
I stood up for you.
Yeah.
But that's the moment where you probably should have had a collar at least. That's why they wanted you.
I should have had some type of clean pants, something to, because there's ways to do it. Like, you can have a Hawaiian shirt. Like, look at Waco, right? Look what Waco is doing.
A sport coat over it, and that's cool. You don't have to have a button-down long sleeve shirt for sure.
Yeah, like I freaking like I'm no Waco. I don't have a clothing company, but he's got some wild fashion style. Let's see here.
But here's the deal, though.
Yeah,
he's part of that progression. I bet you there was a time where he was probably you get to a certain level like him, and then you can kind of say, now I have my own style.
right.
Like when you get to 1 million subscribers, go back to the pink hair, go back to whatever you want, because now you've proved like there's a good look. Right, that works for him.
Right. That looks really nice. No, the pink hair is not going to work for me because it's super expensive. It's actually I can't afford to maintain that type of a look. It's no joke, and you have to keep going back for to get the hair filler and stuff. So It's just not practical, man.
Take care to Pink Labubu, Wish Watchaholic said.
Yeah. I actually.
When you sent me that photo this morning with you and the roommate on the train,
Yeah.
and what did I say? You showed me that, and I was like, "Don't get beat up."
Actually, I got compliments. We went into let me show you something. We went in. I'm actually working on possibly doing a video about luxury mattresses. Okay, so get this. Now I know luxury mattresses. What are you talking about, Tim? You smoking crack or what's going on? But hear me out. We actually talked about these mattresses in the past. So check this out. Let me show you something. We walk into the store, and wonderful Gabriella took me on the tour of this place. Okay,
All right.
Gabriella, she's a salesperson there, really
What
knowledgeable.
brand is it, or what store is it?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. Probably should have said that first. This is called Hostens.
Okay.
Since 1852, it's the oldest mattress store in the world. Hastings. It's horse hair.
I've heard about this.
Yeah.
But I don't know. They gotta
what
be
you have to
expensive.
understand. No, what you have to understand is it's all natural materials.
Yeah.
Okay, just it's expensive. It's from 7,000 starting price point, and it goes all the way to 700,000 for a mattress. All the celebrities use it because it's all natural materials, handmade, hand assembled, everything. Okay, they don't use any kind of synthetic stuff. Just like we earlier talked about the shoes, getting real leather shoes,
Right.
so you don't have plastic in. So same thing.
Yeah.
Gabriella took me on a little tour of the couches, or the mattresses. So let me show you. It's all horsehair. You see, this is a close up cross section of the material. And here, I got a chance to lay down. Roommate didn't want to do it. I told her, "Hey, get in
Does
on
it make
this."
you put those boots on so your shoes aren't on the bed?
There was a special booties. No, I wasn't wearing shoes, but they asked you to
Always
put on
be
booties.
laying down. You look thin.
I lost a lot of weight, man. A lot of weight. It's ridiculous how much weight I lost. So check this out. So this Gabriella showed me the cross section. See here, they took the whole mattress and they cut it straight down. You can see every layer of what's going on there. And let me see. I think this is it. Or wait, do I have? Yeah. So that's the. So I'm working on establishing a little connection there, and come to the store and do a video on these incredible mattresses, because this mattress
You do
is
like
like
a
a
luxury.
Rolex watch.
Yeah, you do a luxury channel if you think about it. You do watches, you do wine, Sean's doing clothing. You can turn that into a
Dude, I think it will be an incredible video, and I don't even think of it as like luxury. It's like a Rolex wristwatch. Okay, this is the way I see it, because this mattress, it's all handmade natural materials, like a Rolex or an IWC automatic wristwatch. Think
Right.
about it. This chair that I'm using here. Think about how much time you spend sleeping. Hopefully 8 hours a day at minimum.
30, they say a third of your life. Yeah.
Yeah, a third of your life. So spending 100 grand, let's just hypothetically say, and if you have a collection of watches, let's say you got a lot of people in the watch community have close to 100,000 in their watches. But that's the thing, those are like professional models. But like Mickey, you could probably get yourself one of these mattresses. I'm not trying to make a sale here on you. I'm not, but I'm saying this: if you understood the benefits and the quality, and that, see,
Well, I travel
like
for work, so I'm in lots of hotel beds,
Yeah.
And I know every bed is not created equal
But
for sure.
right, exactly. And the thing is, these mattresses are so high quality that this is something that people pass on from generation to generation. Like this is something I would be proud to inherit if, let's say, my folks, passed me down one of these mattresses. I'll fucking take it like that. I don't, because this stuff can be cleaned. They have professional cleaners. They take it out, take it apart. It's done. Boom. You're ready to go. So it's an heirloom mattress. Incredible technology. So I'm working on possibly making a video collab with the brand in the near future. And like you said, it's all kind of related, and I think it's related more than just luxury.
Well, like
It's
lifestyle.
quality. It's quality. A quality product. Unfortunately, you have to pay like for quality. You do have to pay premium, but it's one of those things that's I genuinely
And
think it's worth
and
paying for
and
that.
you would use this every night, as opposed to how many times? Be honest. How many times have you and the roommate sat on the $15,000 couch? Be
I
honest.
have sat 3 times on it. I
Yeah,
don't I don't
yeah.
I don't
And
have
I
the
know that
time to be
couch.
sitting on the couches. What do you think
Well,
I
you would
do?
watch TV like if you're a normal person, but like you don't. Your lifestyle is different. But I know that couch, and it's not the most comfortable couch.
No.
I mean,
Stiff,
yeah.
leather, sticky.
Hey, I've worn
So,
out my welcome. Plus, I got to go move some cars around. We're going out to dinner tonight. I just wanted to
yes.
jump on. I hadn't seen
Hey,
the chat, and you
Mickey, thank
let
you so
somebody else
much
jump
for
on.
joining us on the stream. I've got topics to cover, so don't
Yeah,
worry about it. Hopefully, you got a
we don't
kick
need
out of this.
nobody.
We discussed some important stuff there. Shout out to Sean for joining in as well. I'll talk to you soon. Okay.
See you guys.
Peace out. Peace out, guys. Say goodbye to Mickey. We're going to immediately just transition into talking about tonight's debate. Two major moves in the watch industry: the Rolex CPO program, which shook the market when it launched, and now IWC Curated initiative, where they restore and certify vintage IWC pieces for sale directly through boutiques. Okay, this is really important. These programs reshape how collectors approach vintage and pre-owned. Guys, let's do a quick gut check. Would you trust a vintage watch more if it came restored and certified by the brand itself? Let's do a poll. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I want everybody voting, if possible. There we go. Don't be lazy. Please help us out. Go into the chat. And if anybody wants to join on the stream to talk watches, to talk about this brand new restored and certified program, the link is pinned. It's an open panel tonight. We've got this and so much more to talk about. So let's dive in. Uh, Grandmaster Chime says, "How many times have they on the couch?" It's funny. That's funny because I recently saw an erotic film in which the deed was done on the couch like this. Because I could tell, once you see in the couch, you can recognize it everywhere. You go, oh, that's the casino couch. They're doing the deed. But I don't think it's really comfortable to do it on it. It's very there's not enough space. Plus, you really want to be sweating on a leather couch unless you don't get sweaty. Mark the Shark, what kind of question is that? What do you mean? What kind? Would you trust a vintage watch more if it came restored and certified by the brand itself? What do you mean? The brands are well known for fucking around with the vintage. They swap certain parts, that hardcore collectors um, disagree with. Like, think about it. Rolex has changed up people's hands, people's dials when they deemed, oh, this watch or this dial is no longer fit for our standards. They just swap it around. They don't even ask the the owner of the watch if this is something that they should be swapping around, right? They just pull parts. I think some people would say no. If you guys think, I don't think a lot of brands should be trusted. Why should we trust? Like, wh- what does what do the brands know about vintage? Right? They do this. Let's be honest. They do this because they got a vested interest. Right? They're interested in turning some type of a profit. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it. Right? They're not doing it out of kindness of their heart or because they have respect for for the vintage watch, right? Or to preserve the patina or preserve certain charm of the watch. They just want it to be sellable for the next person, right? So they'll service it, they'll restore it in such a way that it doesn't really, it might not necessarily honor the the watch. So I don't know. Mark, I wouldn't be jumping the shark over here and immediately say that everybody will just trust brands. Why would you trust? Like, you think these brands? Like, I trust somebody like True Patina, right? We recently had a guest on the show. Let me just pull up his Instagram over here. We recently had a guest, a really incredible dude. Here we go. Let's pull this up. Pull this up. Pull this up. Greg Petronzi. Let's see it. Where's my screen? Okay, here we go. Pull it up. Instagram. Greg Petronzi of True Patina. I would trust somebody like this much more than trusting what the brands would do because like their interest is in preserving the wristwatch in its most authentic way possible rather than restoring it in such a way that it would be that would maximize the sales. Okay, check out this interview. Look at this, guys. They had big interview at his workshop. Incredible. Greg worked on wristwatches for auction houses that are worth up to $500,000. Whoa, guys, massive, absolutely massive shout out to username Mickey, who just dropped 20 memberships. Extraordinary generosity, and thank you, Mickey, for your contribution to the live stream tonight. Thank you for jumping on and sharing your experience, your insights, and just your passion for this incredible hobby of ours. Uh, Shout out to Scotty H, uh, Tickle My Talk, Patricia Teague, Plonka, Trap Vision, Chris, Clues, GD, Spaz, Kelly on her own time got a membership, JW, Derek O'Hara, TM, Dis, Jerez Dis, Fernando Hidalgo, NATO, Watch Sandwiches, BZ, Casey Aquatics, and Platinum Big G. Thank you so much, Mickey, for incredibly generous donation of memberships. Marcus Shark says, I thought you meant trust as in they are real. The part changing is a different story. Right. Exactly. That's what I meant. Sorry for the confusion as well. If you thought that I meant something else. But I think it makes sense. Oh, here we go. Let's get Mr. GMT. Welcome to the show.
How you going, my man? How you going? What's
Hey,
going on?
hey, I'm pretty good. I've got this
Do I sound all
topic.
right? Do I sound all right? This is why I jumped on. Do I sound all right at the moment?
You sound great. Is
Okay,
everything
sweet.
okay?
Just
You're doing great?
yeah, I'm doing great. Just working. I'm just at work. But the topic that you brought up is very interesting because I
Mhm.
just did something very similar to what you're saying. I've got a day date, 18238, and what I did was do you remember your old friend Higgins?
Yes.
Yeah, he came and visited me in Darwin.
Very
He helped me.
knowledgeable guy. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he helped me acquire a because my day date didn't have. Uh, I wanted a diamond dial with baguettes and diamond
Oh,
indices,
oh, that's like Dingo
and
Dave. Uh-huh.
yeah. But I did this a little while before Dingo bought his.
Yeah.
Um, but when he came to Darwin, he helped me acquire a dial, genuine dial for my watch because he's got the knowledge. He knows exactly where to look, how to how to make sure that it's all legit, which is
Yeah.
great, and it was. So then what I did was I didn't send it to Rolex. I sent it to a friend of mine called Timely Behavior in Sydney, which he's been on your show before many years ago. And he's got a watchmaker that I know that I can trust, and he's a watchmaker that used to work for Breitling, and he's got his own practice now, where he actually goes out and he does his own servicing for everyone, and he's an authorized service person for watches, right? So he knows everything about it, ins and outs. So in saying that, instead of sending it to Rolex and getting them to do it, and then fucking change everything on it and completely botch it all up,
Yeah.
I decided to take it to him, send it to him, and he did such a great job. Swapped over the dial, made it pristine, like it was just perfect. And the way that it was done, where if I took it to Rolex, God knows what they would have done, and I would have issues. Now, in saying all this, I had a bit of a debate with a friend of yours, Plastic. Remember Plastic?
I remember I don't know if I would call him a friend of mine, more like an enemy, but
Oh,
that's
and
cool.
and what?
Or he's a contributor. He hasn't been on for a long time, but
Oh, maybe after this
he's a
month.
he's a great troll. I
He's a
respect him. He
troll. He's a
invented the
troll.
whole
Anyway,
solid gold dancer shtick.
yeah. Well, what he did originally with my old dial, with my old watch, we had a bit of a controversy where he bought his solid gold dancer, and I actually bought my day date at the time. And we were on a show, and he asked the panelists which watch would you prefer, and they said the day date over his watch. My day date was an old day date, but they weren't just saying my day dates in general, right?
Yeah.
He took it to offense. So what he did with Sobron, his other friend, they went and made a video out of it, and making the video is mocking my watch. So they went and zoomed it in, photo edited it, made it look like complete dog shit, and made a completely video out of it to humiliate me, sort of thing. Anyway, that's not a problem.
That
That's
says
here or
more
there.
about them than about you. That's
Yeah.
silly kind
Which
of
I found,
thing.
which I found very childish, and very.
Very.
Then you know that people have got serious issues in their lives when they have to go to those extremes to try and humiliate someone.
Yeah.
But it's beside the point. This is where we had a debate where he was saying that he would have preferred to go and go to the Rolex authorized center and send his watch there than actually go to a watchmaker, a trusted watchmaker in your area and get it done by him. He prefers Rolex over the Rolex service center than an actual thing. I said, well, mine is an older watch. I need an independent watchmaker to do it because I don't trust what they're going to do. He goes, if you're wrong, what you're saying is completely false. You don't know what you're talking about. I said, I don't think you know what you're talking about. Anyway, we had a back and forth over it, and I spoke to a lot of people after that, and they all sided with with me. What I did was correct. Now, I don't know what you think, but that's just my story. And it's very interesting that you brought this topic up,
Yeah.
because now I can, I can inject and, tell you my side of the things and what I did. And I'm over the moon with it. I've got it. It's been completely serviced. It's got the dial in it. It just looks amazing. And I'm so happy with it. So tell me, what do you think about the whole ordeal of my story?
You know what? This is a very interesting subject. Actually, this is the subject of the the poll that I'm asking about, right? And it's basically official, approved by the brand methods of doing things versus how you as individual want to express yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people they put all their trust into these brands and they say, hey, we should just do it the way brands do it, right? We're just gonna follow what the brand says. The brand says do it this way, and we're gonna do it this way. And actually, the brand probably wouldn't even be able to do for you what you wanted to do.
What I wanted to do,
Yeah.
they wouldn't have done it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
Done it.
Because what financial benefit does Rolex has in helping you with such a request? None.
Their best interest is to do nothing, so you can go buy a new watch. So you can go buy the new thing. That's the whole thing.
They want you to sell your watch and then get a completely new one. But you have the watch. That's the thing. You already have your watch that you had, the case of that day date that you had so much fun with, that it's got your DNA on it, it's got your scratches on it, it's got your fingerprint of your life on it. You don't want to change that. You want to spruce up the dial because
because that's what I always wanted. I don't know if you remember before, I had a Datejust 2, and it was a diamond dial. I actually had it on your show. I was wearing it on your show a few times back in the day. And I always loved it. And when I bought the Datejust, it was just missing that charm that I loved from the Datejust 2. So I wanted to bring that charm to my Datejust, and I did. And I'm so happy that I did it. One of the best things I could have ever done.
Yeah, exactly. You want to do what you want to do because you're not doing. See, some people I think with plastic, and these guys didn't understand, is that you're doing this for yourself.
Exactly.
But they're thinking about residual values. They're thinking about how are you gonna resell it? Maybe they don't even understand.
Well, the thing is, I looked into it when I spoke to Higgins, because Higgins used to sell Rolexes back in the 80s when these watches were coming out in the 90s, and he was at a Rolex authorized dealer, and he said to me they used to change dials on the whim. So they'll just, if you wanted a blue dial, for example, if you wanted a diamond dial and you weren't happy with that, they'll within a day or so they'll put a new dial in there, the dial that you prefer, and it'll be on. And it's not on your papers or anything. So there's no exact one dial for those watches back in the day. It's not like now. Now that you know what watches it's on, the description, it's what it is. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. It was completely a different ballgame. It wasn't so precise.
Dynamic, Mr. GMT, right? The power dynamic was different. Rolex was on kind of a back foot. They were trying to appease and please their customers, right? They were like, hey, what do you guys want? We'll help you out. We'll give you all of these services, right? They'll treat you, hey, you won that. It wasn't a big deal. Changing a dial, it's not a big deal. It's a watch. It only became a big deal when that power dynamic shifted, and Rolex shifted that dynamic. They manipulated kind of the market.
Well, it's like now what they do is they give you a no-holds case, so you don't change your bracelet. They don't want you to change anything on it. They want you to leave it exactly the way it was. Back in the day, they didn't mind. You can change your dial, you can change your bracelet, you can put it into leather. It doesn't matter. They didn't care back then. Now they're more anal. They don't want you to do anything to their watches. They want you, the way you buy them is the way you keep them, and you move on, unfortunately.
Because for them, they can do more sales that way. They could do more sales because
So if you want one on rubber, you buy one on rubber. You want one on bracelet, you buy one on bracelet. If you want one with diamonds, you got to buy it with diamonds, or you can't change it over. You know, you got to buy it the way that they have it, so they make more money. So you buy more of their products, more of their watches, so they make more money on it. That's all it is.
And then at the
That's what I
same
get.
time, when you're wearing the watch exactly how it's advertised, exactly how it's in the ad, you're acting as a billboard for their brand.
Pretty
Because,
much, yes. Yeah.
because that's what happens. If you customize thing in any way, it's no longer as advertised. So now you're interpreting, you're personalizing things to yourself. It used to be an okay thing to do, and I think it's still okay thing to do. And I think everybody should do. It's all about education. You see, there's no wrong way to do it. See, if you wanted to buy a watch and you wanted to um, save queen it for so that it appreciates in value, right? Maybe doing it kind of like get the one with the original dial, original bezel, whatever, with all the paperwork, best condition possible, and just to preserve it for as long as possible, right? That's how you work on preserving value as an investment watch. But you saw a watch back in the day, kind of, right? Like, there's a reason why you
Well,
wanted that dial.
the
You've
reason
seen that
why,
dial, right?
yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's just day and night compared to the other dial.
Do you
But the
remember
thing
when
is,
you saw that dial first? What made you really want that dial?
no. Well, the thing is, the dial was the dial was very similar to the dial that I got in my Datejust 2. So
Yeah.
the Datejust 2 that I had that's it's very identical dial, and I loved it. And I've seen it on, and then I saw it that they had it for day dates. So I went and sourced one, and I found one. And Higgins, like I said, helped me get one.
Yeah.
And but the reason why I originally bought that watch the way it was because my father-in-law used to be a very rich man, and he lost everything and then broke. It's a different story, but he used to own this day date. So I went out of my way. To me, it meant a lot. I went out of my way and I bought the day date that represented them when they had success,
Yeah.
and it'll make them happy because I'm actually pretty successful now with my business. Not as successful as most people, but I do well, right?
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, and I wanted to show him that it's never gone. It's always there if you put your mind to it and you make things happen.
Yeah.
Although he did lose it, and then when I took it home and I showed it them, my mother-in-law started tearing up.
Yeah.
It was that I went out of my way to show them that it's never gone. It's if you put your mind to it, you can actually make things happen again.
Yes.
And they loved it and they respected it, and that's the reason behind the watch. But then I wanted to put my twist onto it after a few years it's been a couple of years that I've had the day, and add the diamond dial. So the story behind it was very passionate to me, but I wanted to have that twist of what I love as well. So I added both together, and I ended up getting the day that I wanted.
It's a very
that's the main
personal story.
Yeah,
Mr. Jimsey. You
that's
see,
why I did it the way I did it.
Yeah, and that's why I side with you on what you did, because you weren't trying to follow some trends or recreate some watch that some other wanker that doesn't care about you wanted to have. You had a personal story.
Yes, for me, watch collecting isn't just about the hype pieces, just about the watch. I love all watches, hype pieces, vintage pieces. I'm just an enthusiast all around. I'm not in just one avenue because I've got a Pepsi, a current Pepsi. Nice. I've got the Kermit that I bought. Remember back in the day, I've still got my Kermit. So I've got neo vintage, I've got vintage, I've got and I've got current. So I'm an all rounder. I love all watches. I'm an enthusiast. I love my watches. I don't care what they are, as long as I passionately enjoy wearing them and I enjoy what they aesthetically look like and the rest of it. And I make my own stories with it, and that's why I love it. I love the stories. I love meeting the people. I love talking about it with other people, telling them my stories. That's for me is what watches. It's not just about look at me. I've got a solid gold dancer, for example. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm happy for you, but you're collecting for a different reason. I don't collect in that aspect. I don't collect in that way.
You're collecting it for the best reasons, and I think a lot of people not even realizing it. Okay, there's people, and look, there's there's multiple ways to collect it. You can collect things as assets, as a build a portfolio, an alternative asset portfolio. That's all fine and good. But what you're doing it for satisfaction, as a reward to
Exactly.
yourself. You're
Exactly.
and you're telling your own story. See, Steve McQueen's watch
Which I
didn't
have.
become,
Which I have. I
and
have. I have got the Monaco.
you got the Monaco. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Right. And Steve McQueen, who was a very successful man, and he had this watch. He wasn't wearing this watch. He wasn't wearing the Monaco or the Daytona or whatever these watches, or the Hanhart, right? He wasn't wearing them because the brand wanted it in just a certain way. You know, he was gifted the Daytona. The Hoyer, it was his buddy who put him onto it because they wanted to support their racing hobby. He wasn't thinking about watches. And you've basically revived family business. You're very successful, just as successful, I would say, as Steve McQueen. Yeah, like
I
a lot
wouldn't
of
go that
people.
far.
A lot of people. Well, it's all.
He was a
He was
different
a
level
celebrity,
altogether.
but like
Yeah.
there's success in celebrity, but there's success in life, right? And what you
Yeah.
have achieved in life is equivalent of what anybody who lives in this world would love to achieve. You have great family, you've built an incredible business, and you're building a watch collection that represents your legacy. You're not like you could
It
have.
really, I really try and look at the person that I am, and then what represents the person that I am as a collector, for example, as a
Yeah,
human being. That
yeah,
what and every time someone will see something on me out of my family,
yeah.
they know that that's my taste. That's who I am.
Hmm.
It's not. I'm not trying to be somebody else. They know that there's reasons why I have these particular pieces because it's who I am. You know what I mean? And that's
Exactly.
how I've always been.
That's why this whole criticism. It's a totally two different ways of collecting. People who are educated enough in this watch hobby, and that's what I try to do on the show, is to expose people to many ways of collecting. You could do it different ways. You have to
Look,
understand what you're
I'm
doing.
not saying, I'm not saying that people like collecting high pieces is wrong. No,
No,
no, by all means, if you love that, you go for that. Do that. Whatever makes you happy. We're on this earth for one time and a short time. So do whatever makes you happy. But me as a collector, I do it differently, and there's nothing wrong with that either. But everyone's got to have their own journey and what they want to do. It's just I do it slightly different to most. Other people do it for hype. Other people do it because they love the movements. They love this. They love that. There's different reasons why they do it. But there's no wrong or right. That's what I'm trying to say. But
yeah,
that's the way that I do it is a little bit more personal to me, and that's the way I like to do it. That's
yeah. And there's ways to even blend the two, right? You're doing
yeah, of course,
particularly
of course.
well. Hey, nobody says you're not going to be allowed to buy a few pieces for as alternative assets and add them. They could be in your collection. They don't have to be watches that you're even wearing. You could have watches in your collection that you don't wear. You just because you appreciate watches beyond art, but uh you understand why you got every single piece.
Yes,
Whereas
exactly,
there's
exactly. Some
people
other
who,
people just buy it because, oh, well, I want to buy this to represent my success, and I want to show off my success. A lot of people do that, and that's fine too. There's, like we said before, there's different ways of collecting and the way people collect. I don't think there's a wrong or right. It's just a difference in the way that people do things. But Tim, I really have to go. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your time. We'll talk again soon, and hope I didn't sound terrible because I'm at work at the moment. Take care,
no,
guys, everyone in the chat. We'll talk again soon. Stay sexy.
stay sexy, Mr. GMT. Thank you so much for jumping in and contributing some really valuable insights into this topic at hand. Stay sexy, my friend. Here we go. We also have got a super chat here from JC Watches, £5. I love the VC Patrimony 1410U. Why is it so hard to find on the gray market? been out for over a year. What do we think? This is actually a really incredible watch. It it's still relatively new though, JC. I think there's a very limited number of them out. It'll be it'll be a while until these are a lot more readily available. Let's see it. Chrono 24 has one for 21,000. Oh, there's one even from, what is this? Qatar. Wow, Qatar for 16,000. Probably some chic bought it and trying to build a relationship and just flipping it. Although I don't know if I would luxury watch market. You know what? Like, this might be a super reputable dealer. It might be even worth going to Qatar just to buy this watch. So guys, also let us know in the chat, what do you think about this particular VC? It's actually the one that um, that Tim G wants to get. A really, really nice watch. We've got also Russell in the chat. Black Shamble. Oh. Yeah. Let's take a look at the Lange next. Lange is incredible. This watch, though, wowzers! It's really incredible. I've tried it out in Geneva, I think, when it first launched. Truly spectacular watch, JC. Just everything about it is 10 out of 10. This might be better, to be honest, than the Calatrava. Like, I love Calatrava so much, but I gotta be honest, I think this might be better because of just the way it was done. Now, I used to be not a fan of the traditional. Oh, sorry, was it patrimony? I think it's yeah, patrimony. It's funny how patrimony looks more traditional than the traditional. So those two collection names always get me confused. But patrimony used to be slightly oversized. It was like a 42 mil, almost like a white dish plate on the wrist. Now that they shrunk it down to 39, it's gorgeous. So yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. Definitely, dude. If you can get it on the gray, hell yeah, get the one from Qatar. Okay, get the one from Qatar, or maybe whilst I'm in Dubai, I can fly over there and try to pick it up for you if you're interested. Or maybe I can ask those guys to bring it to Dubai. Patrimony comes as traditional and grand tally. Come on, Timmy. Come on. Sorry, man. Mickey was just praising me on all of my incredible watch knowledge. And yeah, it's hard. It's hard. But yeah, guys, what do you think? IWC basically they restore vintage pieces in-house, okay? And then watches are sold through select boutiques with a 2-year warranty. And they're emphasizing authenticity, transparency, and wearability. Now that last piece, the wearability, it's a tricky one because it means that they'll do stuff to watches to make them more wearable, right? Because vintage watches, let's be honest, as these watches age, they become a little bit more tricky to wear. But if you do a little bit work, maybe on the bracelet, refinish some stuff, it might be it might be worked around. But then, right? Do you really trust the condition? Now, the strengths of such a program is obviously the peace of mind for the buyer because it's a brand backed guarantee, right? They'll give you the documents, right? Look at this. Look what they're doing here. Okay, they've got the documents, right? Look at this spreadsheet. International Watch Co. Schaffenhausen. Kind of historical archives. They dug up exactly how these movements were put together, and they try to restore them, hopefully, to their most authentic conditions. Uh, this also brings a neglected vintage IWC models into spotlight, right? Ingenieur, Portugueser, right? Let's see here. They got some models. There's the Ingenieur in gold. There, look at this one. What the hell? Looks like a ceramic case. I don't know if it aged really well. Mark 20. There you go. That's a beautiful Mark 20. One of these, I would actually like to own one of these because you guys know I have an IWC Mark 20. Actually, have it right here. Check this out, guys. Got an IWC. Boom. Look at that. Oh, it's upside down. So this is my 2 IWC collection. Huge fan of IWC. Bam. There you go. Both kind of greeny dials. You can see it. The one is totally green and the other one is aqua green. Both modern pieces, as modern as they get. The Mark 20 has those quick strap disengagement system. It's pretty cool. But I really want to get the gray dial one. If I could get the titanium, which I actually tried to get the titanium one, but they were limited to 250 pieces and sold out quicker than I could could request one. And I think one of those had to be requested literally from the boutique. My dealer didn't even have them. But yeah, it looks really impressive. It's also positions IWC as a steward of its own history. Okay, it it's really powerful if you think about it, right? Because IWC is not really given the respect that they deserve. And when you think about brands like Rolex, like why do people respect Rolex so much? Why they cheerlead it so much? Well, it's because Rolex is very good at marketing. They do a lot of writing on themselves. They write about their history, about why their watch is important, and then they kind of let the enthusiasts to fill out the blanks. IWC hasn't really been doing that. So having a program like this is pretty cool. Although, does IWC have enough watches that are interesting enough in its historical catalog? I think it's a good beginning, though, right? It's, if anything, this is a great start. The Ingenieur, I think, is a big piece for them. And who knows, later down the road, these could be extremely desirable. Okay. Now, there are weaknesses, right, to a program like this. You got availability limitations to boutique only access, right? I don't even know if they're going to have it here in New York City boutique on Madison Avenue. Although they might, because they recently had a big outfit rebuild. I should go there and see if they let me do a video. Damn. See, I've I've been considering some stuff lately. I might have to cut down the live streaming to like 5 days a week and then spend to 3 days out of the week on videos. So because videos, they're really actually mentally draining, and like doing a live stream and a video on the same day, it just messes up my brain. It's something, the circuitry, it just doesn't work. Because when I'm doing a live stream, I'm thinking about the live stream. So if I have to do a video before the live stream, it's really tough. But if I take 2 days off, let's say maybe three, and spend those 3 days making videos that have potential of possibly going viral and getting 1 million views, and that could help build this channel up. And then, once I build this up, let's say to 1 million subscribers. How about that? Can we get 1 million subscribers to the Tim Wright and Friends channel? Can we get that? And then once we're at 1 million, let's say 500,000. Once we reach that level, we can circle back to doing live streams every day. It's just something I just been thinking about it lately, and I think, man, that would be a really smart move. Maybe a video a day, because if I take 2 days off, that way I could spend 1 day filming the video, 1 day editing the video, and I can output. That's 54 videos in a year, and I'm talking about high quality videos. Like, we're talking videos of like I did on the Atelier when. By the way, that bombed. That video bombed. Maybe I'll have to mess around with the algorithm. To be honest, like, it's not like a really highly sought after video, and not a lot of people are looking up that topic. But when I'm talking about I'm gonna take time off to make videos, I'm talking about I'm gonna look at, no, not a week, a year. Sorry, Russell. 54 videos a year, or 52. Um, I'm talking topics that could potentially be extremely interesting, like the mattress video, right? I'm gonna today, after the stream, I'm gonna send an email to Gabriella and Adam. I'm gonna ask them if I can come in to do some filming, and hopefully next week, boom, I go there, about an hour of filming, done. Next day, edit it down. That's it, easy peasy, right? And I think a lot of people would be interested in finding out about those kind of mattresses, because it's a really, really high end stuff. So that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna have to do it though. I'm really, and then the 5 days that I do the streams, I could put more effort into. I've already been putting a lot more effort into the daily streams. A lot of people tell me they noticed it, they appreciate it. But I think now we've got to focus a lot on growth. Fuck it. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even. I mean, I would do streams twice a week, like a Sunday and a Saturday, and then the 5 days just work my ass off to make 3 videos a week. That would be killer. So I don't know. Maybe I'll start out with 1 video a week, and then we'll jack it up from there. We'll see. Kaloy says, what are we going to do without you live streaming, Kaloy? Oh, man, I think it's all for the greater good, right, Kaloy? You would have to be understanding that the reason I would do it is to grow the audience, so that new viewers could come in, and we can have even more fun than we're already having. Billy says, if you want to do videos to make 1 million people watch, do something else but watches. No, it's not. No, watch videos are not dead. I wouldn't be doing like specifically watch videos. It's something in the industry videos. Speaking of industry insiders, we got Brenny Boswell
Hey, man.
on the stream. Welcome to the show, man. Let's do a quick wristwatch check. What's on the wrist, Brenny?
Panerai, man.
Hell yeah. The white dial. You know, I have a fan of the show who's been absolutely on my ass about doing a thing with Panerai in New York City because they have
Mm-hmm.
state of the art boutique over here and they're putting on a show somewhere in October. And man, this guy's been persistent. He's on my ass about it. So, and you know, I was just talking about, I need to do videos, man. You grew your channel very quickly, and it's the videos, right? Let's be honest. It's all about the videos. YouTube doesn't care about the live streams.
I don't know, man. I just be careful because when I've done videos that I've been proud of, I know when I've done a video when I can stand listening to myself more than 5 or 6 times in editing.
Yeah.
So I've been watching your show tonight, but I've been editing my latest video, and I couldn't come on any sooner because I was cutting it back and replaying it, and then once I had the story in my head, I then had to keep chopping. And a couple of points, I'd said the same fucking thing 3 times in the video, and I had to go back and take it out 2 more times because you repeat yourself.
Yeah.
Then I
You
had
have
to
to be
go back
very
and
careful.
take out all the because you make stupid noises that annoy people like slobbering or slobbering, and then it was just I just couldn't get onto any quicker, and there's just so much time in those videos for maybe not a lot of views, Timmy. So when I've had a video that I've been really proud of, the one where I was selecting this watch, I had to choose between the blue dial and the white dial. I even got Oshin involved in that video and some other people, and it got 2,000 views. I must have spent 14 hours editing that fucker for 2,000 views. Where if I just rant and rave
No, but you see,
and
that's not a
scream for 10 minutes, I'll get 10,000 views. So why bother?
long-term investment. I get it. Maybe this video is not popular right now, but I think longevity-wise, the Panerai video is going to be racking up views for you for years to come.
Yeah,
Whereas the
one view a
Aventi,
day. That's going to fucking add up to 365 a year.
but the thing is, look, Brenny, the Aventi video. Yeah, you took those fuckers down. Congratulations, by the way, on
Yeah,
bringing them. But the thing is, now they've
gone.
scraped everything. Yeah, everything is gone. So when people come across your video about Aventi, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is Aventi?" And there's no website. It's like they never existed. You see it? Then it becomes no longer as rewatchable.
The funny thing that makes me chuckle is I spent weeks on this, hours, days, weeks. Even a standard interview with somebody, I got lucky with some of the later interviews, but some of the starting interviews, I had to take maybe 70 ams out of every conversation because if somebody starts saying
Yeah.
am, 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 and then they go Um, and they say that 70 times. People just don't want to watch the videos. So some of the earlier Avanti interviews, they were out. I just did it just then. Did you see that? So you've got to edit all that out of a video. There
Yes.
was hours of editing, and the later ones weren't too bad. I had the last guy interviewed. He was just able to talk, and it was a
Clean
lot easier. The editing on that video only
without the
took 3 hours. But again, people don't realize that when I'm just talking to somebody, that's not put out live. That has to be edited, because also the interviewees were incriminating themselves and saying too much, making threats that I couldn't put out there. And so even this a simple video with the Avanti interviewees has to be edited. And then some of them wanted their voices changed, which infuriated other people. Saying, why does this guy sound like a fucking droid? I said, because he doesn't want his fucking voice out there, because his wife doesn't know he's blown fucking $25,000 on a watch. Some of these guys haven't even told their partners they're 25K down. They just haven't.
It's also an embarrassing thing to admit online
What's
that
what's
you
more
were a
embarrassing?
victim
What's
of a
more
scam.
embarrassing is that fuckwit Danny from Spain, right? Is putting videos out, right, without a clue and trying to say that Ryan is an innocent party when I have witness statements that he ripped people off, fucked people over. And then you've got idiots like that who is basically Paul Thorpe's arse-banded friend, right? Who's been told, say all this to get me out of trouble because Paul's removed all his videos. So that's what fucks me off more, Timmy, is that these fuckwits are out there putting out counter videos to try and dilute what was done.
Because they're involved. Paul Thorpe took either one of the watch or some kind of payment
Yeah, he
from
took a watch,
Avanti
yeah.
to help promote them,
Yeah.
right? And they have guilt on their hands, so they're trying to create a counter narrative to your narrative, and somehow, but then at the same time, not give you credit. Like they weren't
It's
talking
not
about
about the credit. No,
Avanti.
it's not about the credit. It's Danny from Spain's first video. All my guys watched it. And Danny quoted Avanti. It's not pronounced Avanti, it's pronounced Aventi. He said that because I pronounce it any fucking way I feel like, right? And he mentioned specific things that he could have only got from my videos, but he never gave me any credit.
Right.
Because, like I just said, I spent hours interviewing people.
He didn't give a
hours of
citation.
research. Yeah. And he's quoting from my videos. It's not because I feel like I own the rights to the story. It's just give me some fucking credit for all the hours I've spent interviewing real victims, real people. And then he put out a counter video slagging me off. Just goes to show he's a muppet. And if you want to get him on your channel, I'll tear him a new asshole, but he'd be too scared to come on to
He's
talk to
too
me.
sorry. I don't think he'll be able to handle it.
He'd be too shy, yeah. But yeah,
He's
I
trying.
don't. The more people that talk about it, the better. Now that other fuck with, what's his name? All Things Random. He's taking down all his attack videos against me. He took them down.
Couldn't handle
They're
it.
gone.
Because he didn't know what the heck he was talking about. While you were
Fuckwit. What a fuckwit.
already around the corner talking to the victims, he was still defending Aventi as if they were crystal clean, squeaky clean guys who never done anything
Yeah.
wrong.
And then the other, this is what's hilarious though. You got to hear this. So the spiel is to keep everybody on the hook. They had investors. They've always got investors. And when I spoke to people that were offered the investment, what they were actually offered was for $250,000, you would get 10% back in cash and the rest in watches over a period of time. And all of them who went to financial advisors told them to fucking run. And the spiel that Ryan and Hanu was telling people was the investors are just about to invest. Well, on that basis, they would have needed 40 investors to each give 250,000 to bail them out of a £4 million hole. There was no offer of give us 4 million. So the whole investor story that everybody lapped up, that the investor was just around the corner, or even if you go to the website now, which is down, the page that comes up talks about these fucking mysterious investors. If you bring it up on screen, you can see the same bullshit about investors. And the reason I'm going to tell you this is the sycophants who are on the YouTube Avanti, We Love Avanti Club, name me as the person who fucked it all up for Avanti, that if I hadn't exposed the fraud, the magic investors would have invested by now, and the reason the company has gone down is because of me, which is nonsense.
That's gaslighting. Because look, here's the situation. What they're not talking about is where did the £4 million go?
It's more than 4 million. It's more
right,
than 4 million.
Right,
Yeah.
right. But here's the thing. That money that they took in and now they owe back to the investors. What did they do with that money?
I know
that
where
they
it is.
now need investors to bail them out of. It makes no sense. It just means, hey, they scam people out of approximately 4 million pounds of money,
more.
spent it, God knows on what, and now they want some investors come in and bail them out. And so this 4 million that they're asking investors to invest, it's not to build network, build infrastructure, hire watchmakers,
There's nothing.
buy equipment. No, this is to pay off the debt. What are they talking about?
But Timmy, but can I
What
just tell
are
you this,
they?
Timmy?
This is the definition of gaslighting, and it doesn't work on me anymore.
Timmy, let's just say I'm Ryan. You're the $88,000 guy. So right, are you ready for this? We'll role play. Are you ready?
Let's do some role playing. I'm ready.
Okay, Timmy, this is March of this year.
March.
Okay. Hi, Timmy. Great talking to you. Fantastic, Timmy. Listen, Timmy, if you're really quick and you do it by bank transfer, I can secure you the watch for July. But you've got to be quick. You got to bank transfer so there's no delays. So just put in the 55,000 deposit, and I'll be in touch. So go ahead, put the money in, Timmy. Right? So you do. Right?
Okay, I'm sending it to you now.
Thanks, Timmy.
I was gonna talk to the
I'm gonna
wife
send you
first, but
Timmy, can I
you're
just
such
send
a
you a lovely
trustworthy
picture as
guy.
well? I'm sending you a lovely picture as well. Fucking lovely picture as well. Painted picture. That's coming to you. And you're welcome to the brand. Welcome to the family, Timmy. All right, Timmy. I got to go now, Timmy. Right, gone. Right. So that's your money in the bank, right? That money was sent to my account in China, right? Sorry, my Singapore account, right? My ghost account in Singapore, right? Then I reach out to you 2 months later and say, right, pay the balance, Timmy. Go on, Timmy, pay the balance, pay it now, right? And then I ghost you, right?
Oh, no.
How does an investor invest in that and criminality and undo all the criminality? There's no way around that, is there? Ryan has to go to prison, right?
Well,
Because I got
we give
88,000.
Ryan the benefit
Timmy,
of the doubt?
you're so
What if?
fucking. You're
But
so fucking
maybe,
stupid, Timmy. You gave me
Brenny,
$88,000.
Brenny,
Right?
hold on. Can I be a devil's advocate here?
Yeah.
Maybe Ryan needed that $55,000 from me that I sent him so that he could buy tickets to a luxury resort, get high-end Russian hookers and cocaine so that he can use it for inspiration to come up with designs. You think those Aventi designs came just out of the blue? You think a professional artist was hired to come up with those elaborate creations? No.
Yeah, I take it all
This
back.
is
No, it's not fraud then. It's not wire fraud at all, is it?
cocaine fueled casino somewhere in Middle East with the Russian hookers, man.
Yeah.
You gotta
but Ryan's in Mexico.
you gotta pay for research, Brenny. Do you understand? Now we need investors. Now that Ryan spent all this money researching, now we need to cover up the bills. We need to cover these bills.
What you weren't
We've got the
to
designs.
I got you to pay me that money in March when the fucking business was on a pause. So is that criminality as well? Then me taking $55,000 initial deposit for a watch is definitely going to be with you in July.
That was $55,000 for research and development. You never heard about this thing called R&D, Brenny? R&D. R&D. This is the most expensive part of making wristwatch. It's the research and development. You know, Ryan could have went and stole the design from let's say Richard Mille, copied them almost one for one, copied almost all the ideas, but he didn't do it. You see, he used the money in order to come up with a completely authentic, original idea.
Yeah.
And the only way to do it is to blow $4 million on luxury travel, hardcore drugs, and Russian prostitutes.
Do you know what else Ryan did? He sold a watch to a guy in March for cash. He then got him to pay a deposit for a watch that would be delivered in July. The watch he sold for cash in Saudi Arabia to a bank account in Saudi Arabia that he had, broke after 2 months. So we're now in May of 2025. Avanti took it back for repair when the business was at a pause and then ghosted the guy. So that's a stolen watch, that's stolen property. So he sold a broken watch for cash, then stole the watch back, and then took a deposit for another watch that he knew he was never going to supply. So yeah, the criminality, the
Wow.
behavior of these people is ridiculous. I want to tell you some
I
other
think
stuff
we
as
should
well.
give him another chance. I think Ryan deserves another
Well, I
chance.
think we should give producer Michael a chance, because producer Michael has completely wiped the slate clean, right? And what's hilarious is the stain is there. If you tap in Avanti watches, one of his videos comes up because the allegorian doesn't know that he's gone into a live video and cut out a whole section. So one of his videos with 2 million views, where he introduces Avanti to Kevin O'Leary, and he's showing him all his watches from his little shit box of watches. As he keeps opening it, you can see the Avanti in there, but
Yeah.
the bit where he introduces the watch to Kevin O'Leary is gone.
Mm.
So producer Michael has gone to a lot of trouble to get his minions to do a 1984 George Orwell, isn't it? To rechange history, burn all the books,
Well, this is
but he still
actually
wants to keep his video up there. The
yeah.
video's still
Oh,
up.
yeah, the video is bringing the least. But look, I think it's a great compromise because on the one hand, he's no longer promoting Aventi, because if that footage was still in there and
Yeah.
people could see it, it would promote the Aventi. Him removing the video is taking certain amount of accountability. Now
Yes.
he hasn't created a video and warned people
No.
about Aventi and the dangers of it. Maybe he should do at least a post, right? It would be nice if he made a post and said, "Hey, recently."
It'd be nice if he set up a victims fund and put all the fucking money he got from
That's not
Avanti
going to happen.
in a
It's not
pot,
going to happen. That's not. You're
right?
asking too much. Look, the least we could expect would be really
I tell
nice
you what.
if he
I tell
created
you
a
what would be
post.
better if he'd blow all the victims. If he could just blow all the victims, that would be a star,
That
wouldn't
would
it?
be really nice.
Yeah,
But I don't think he's going to do that. But
he
it would
might.
be nice if he made a post and he said, due to recent events, uh, with regards to Aventi, we had
Yeah,
to remove all the footage of Aventi wristwatch because they turned out to be some kind of a
shitters.
you know, shady operations
Yeah,
that have took people's money and they're not, delivering the watches. So we removed all the content
yeah,
promoting Aventi, and if you were thinking of buying Aventi, please don't do so. Like that, that would be incredible. And I think he would be. I would totally applaud a move like that.
yeah.
It's I actually appreciate because there's other YouTubers like I think Roman Sharp. He still has the video up.
Have
I
you
need to
spoke to him?
I no. I was so busy, man.
Well, to be fair,
I
if you
will.
look at his video, if you read
I
the
spoke to the
comments,
FBI guy for you though. I got you the FBI contact. I'm working on it.
yes, we're in on that.
Yeah,
Project Get Those Fuckers is underway.
very good.
So yeah,
And Marco from the Swiss Watch Gang. Those guys should remove the
they're
videos.
still up. They're still
Producer
up.
Michael. Well, this is what I'm going to do. Since producer Michael removed all the footage, I'm going to write them a nice email and tell them, hey, by the way, producer Michael removed all the content regarding this thing, and I'll try to do it for you
It's
tomorrow.
fine.
Okay, I'll
At
do
the
it
end of the
tomorrow.
day, it's what's shocking to me is I think this is one of the greatest frauds of the last 2 years since Anthony,
Yes,
and and nobody gives a shit about it,
this should be on the front page of the New York Times. This is how bad this is.
and nobody gives a shit. Though.
Nobody cares. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's just they just I don't know.
They hate the victims more than they hate the criminals on this one. They think the victims are pathetic losers for falling for the scam. That's the honest truth. And every
And
time I put Timmy, every time I put a video out, that these videos, like even the easiest one would take me 3-4 hours. I would lose 3 subscribers per video output because my subscriber base was sick of it too. But the problem was, I was telling a story and the story was evolving, and then I had witness after witness. There's still 5 or 6 witnesses that haven't been interviewed because their story is too similar. There's no point in putting out the same fucking story twice, which is, some of them are similar, but they're all slightly different. But what's interesting to me is Hanu Sirin reported his interview video with me to YouTube.
oh yeah,
And then he
what did he
started to
say?
report every video, and I had to fight him again. And he even reported the whistleblower video.
Really?
But she was very, very, very good for the group because she brought a new spin to it, that Hanu was a criminal from the start and that there was no plan to actually make the watches, because he has his own personal diary, and in that diary he wrote 50% investment, 20% Avanti, 10% family, a bit like Joe Biden for the little guy.
Mm-hmm.
And she saw that he had 13 Bitcoin in late November 2023, which means he probably has 26 Bitcoin now, which is at least $2.5 million of siphoned off money. So
But that's
every
where they
cent,
put their money, and they took this money from the victims, this 4 million, they put it into
50%
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
20% was just to keep the shill going as long
Dude,
as possible.
the whole Aventi thing is just a cover up. They
Yeah.
created this, you know, they may have genuinely known how to
No, there's a
actually get
screenshot.
watches onto the market, and they
If you
did.
go
They
to,
successfully,
yeah,
but then they just, took as much money as they could from as many
yeah,
people as they thought they could get away with before their reputation is completely tarnished. And if it wasn't for people like you who actually spoke out about it publicly and
yeah,
create this public commotion that made them shut their website down, they
yeah.
would to this
I think
day
I
still be
definitely
collecting
saved.
money.
I saved people. There is some positive that's come out of this for anybody who needs any help. Is always pay via PayPal now, guys. And if you can, double down on credit card PayPal, because you pay by credit card, it automatically knows it's business and you're protected. And forget the time limits. 2 of my guys got their money back through PayPal. One
Wow.
guy got $7,000 and one guy got $10,000. Now the first guy that got $10,000, he struggled. He had to prove criminality. He really had to go back and forth. But when the second guy saw the video for the first guy, he got
Yeah.
his money back in 2 days, because PayPal have now registered that business as professional fuckwits and fraudsters. And anybody who paid Avanti through PayPal, if they put in a complaint now, they get their money back within 2 days. And here's the other thing, because I've learned this, when I exposed another company, which we won't go into at the moment, who actually shut down after one of my videos, all of the guys got their money back who paid by PayPal, because I just said, listen, reach PayPal. And they said, we didn't even think. They got their refunds within days, and they still have the shitbox watches that they were sent. But PayPal automatically gave them the money back. Now we're talking 60, 70 pounds. But because of this, I can now advise everybody in the future that are listening to this video, never do a bank transfer, which is something I used to do to get another $100 off a purchase. When I'd screw somebody down, give me more money off, finally get them down to a certain price, I would then offer them a bank transfer to get that other 100. I'd never do that again.
Yeah.
I will automatically get them down as far as I can. These are companies, by the way. And then I'll just pay by PayPal. Because if, let's say I bought this watch, I paid for
Yeah.
this watch in cash, by the way. I negotiated 18% off this watch. I got an 8-year warranty, and I got it from an authorized dealer in the United Kingdom. So I saved £1,200 on this watch.
Wow.
But right at the last minute, when I finally negotiated that, they said there's no more money off. I said, well, hang on a minute, I'll pay you by a bank transfer. And they said, okay, right, we'll knock another 100 off. I will never do that again, because if there's something goes wrong with this watch, even in a year's time, I
You're
have no
protected.
recourse with Panerai. If I'd have paid by PayPal through my credit card, they'll give me the fucking money back immediately. As long as I can show that they have not fucking honored the warranty or whatever, they will just give me the fucking money back. And you guys can quote whatever you like, say, no, Brenny, it's 180 days. That's bullshit. Because my guys gave Avanti money 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And luckily for the PayPal payers, they've all had their money back.
It's incredible news. Good to hear. But guys,
Yeah.
if you're buying watches online, protect yourself. Pay the few percent fees if it means long-term security and
Timmy, there's no fees. No, there's no fees. If you pay by PayPal and you use your credit card, there's no fees. What I'm saying is, I used to negotiate discounts to after we get to the bottom of a deal on a
yeah,
watch,
yeah.
right?
Well, there is a certain transaction fee that PayPal takes, like 1%.
Not off me though. Not off
Not from
me.
you, yeah, from them. Well,
Yeah, fuck them.
well,
Fuck them.
no, but it costs them, so they
Yeah,
pass
fuck them.
that
Yeah,
cost on to you.
yeah. But I used to
That
negotiate down.
if you do wire transfer,
You
they'll
fucked.
take, they'll discount even more because on their
Yes.
end they get more money. That's what
Yeah.
we're saying.
Yes.
It does cost you more using PayPal, but it's worth the security that comes with
Yes.
it. Is
Yes.
worth it.
But that's
Nothing.
used to be my negotiation tactics. I would hammer, get the discount down,
Yeah.
and then wait for them to finally say, that is it. We won't give you
By
a
the
penny
way,
more off. And then I go in for the, what about a bank transfer? That was my MO. Now I'd never do that. Never. And I tell you something, I just bought a Timex for 194 quid, right?
mhm.
And I could have paid for it on a credit card, but I didn't. I paid for it on PayPal via my credit card, even though this is Timex, a £1 billion company. I can still fuck them in a year's time if the fucking ass falls out of my watch, because all I'll do is reach out to PayPal and say, listen, this fucking watch is broken. I'm not happy with this fucking watch. And Timex won't do anything for me, because I know now, as long as I can show that I reached out to Timex and Timex didn't do nothing about this,
Mhm.
I'll get my money back. And that's through what happened with Avanti. And that's why the latest scam that I've uncovered, they're fucked, because the guy who was a whistleblower to me has now let it out there to everybody that you can get your money back by PayPal. And what PayPal do is your account goes into negative. It doesn't matter if there's nothing in that account. They just negative. You get your money back.
It's
And
important that
then,
they won't be able to use the account
but if there's nothing in
to
the
scam
account,
any more people.
if there's nothing in the account, PayPal don't ring you and say there's no money there. Sorry, there's no money. They will let that account go into negative,
Yeah, until
right?
that account, pays off the debt. They're saying that that negative on the Aventi side,
Yes,
it
yes.
shows that
Now,
they owe
yeah,
PayPal that money, and then
yes,
eventually, if that racks up enough, PayPal will go after them.
yes,
They
yeah,
go
yeah, yeah, yeah,
legal on them,
yeah, yeah.
and they try
I
to
mean,
get.
I fucking, I don't give a shit what anybody says about PayPal. I fucking love PayPal now, and I would, if I could pay for a McDonald's on PayPal, I would. I feel sorry for anybody who sells on PayPal. Sorry, not PayPal. Whatever it's called, PayPal. I feel sorry for anybody who sells on them, because you're wide open, because Oshin sells stuff through PayPal.
Yeah,
Unless he does friends and family, he could get fucked over as well by somebody who buys a watch off him 2 years ago, says, "Oh no, I'm not happy with this watch anymore," and Oshin won't. And so there's the flip side. But for people using PayPal, it's incredible. It's incredible. And if you can get that company to be red flagged by PayPal, the next guy gets it even quicker, because they're red flagged, aren't they? You
yeah.
just got to think, the first guy that got the 10,000 back, he had
He
to
had
do
to
a hell of a
prove.
lot to prove it, and the
Yeah.
second guy got it within a day.
Yeah, because they already have it in the system somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
we were talking about this account that was already proven, and whoever the person
yeah,
that's doing the investigation, they can see it, the whole case. They can
yeah.
see, oh,
So,
this guy is saying he was also stolen, and we have here that we already refunded one guy, so
mhm.
we'll,
but So in my opinion, I helped people get their money back, and that's all that matters to me. And I helped stop people giving Ryan more money, because what Ryan and Hanu's MO were, keep the show going as long as possible, and they would find more targets this year in May. In May of this year, when the company was fucked, they would meet you in a hotel with this amazing watch. And people were transferring $55,000 to me, right? But they weren't even given a box or papers. They were given this fucking watch out of a back pocket and said, "Here's the watch. It's worth a lot of money, and the paperwork will follow, and the box will follow." That was all bullshit.
Wow.
And people were still handing this vast sums of money over for what is essentially a shit box, right? Because producer Michael's still out there. So I know I've helped people. It might be in the low tens, but I know I've helped people. And that's all that matters to me. Fuck everybody else. Fuck producer Michael, all them wankers. I know I've helped at least 10 people.
Well, producer Michael is the best party so far out of all the people that help promote eventing, because at least he has taken the time to remove any association, any promotional material
Yeah.
of Aventi. So he's done a responsible thing. He hasn't,
So
announced
how
it.
does he now? Because do you know what happened years ago? What's the guy? Uri Geller used to bend the spoons, right? He was
Uh-huh.
best pals with Michael Jackson. He then introduced Michael Jackson to the guy that fucked him over in that interview, where he led him down. He led him down the pedo path, didn't he? And he got him to incriminate himself. And then because Uri Geller had introduced him, this reporter,
Mhm.
to Michael, that killed that friendship forever. Right? So where does that leave producer Michael with Kevin O'Leary? Because producer Michael brought Kevin O'Leary into the Avanti family, right?
Yeah, but uh,
And now
Kevin
Kevin
O'Leary,
O'Leary's
I
out there
think he
spooking their
never
shit.
he was he Kevin O'Leary, I think, is kind of, even though I'm not a fan of Kevin O'Leary, I think he's kind of innocent in this one. Producer Michael invited him for a collab, right? And producer Michael was given these Aventi watches. As far as producer Michael knows, he was being given watches. He was maybe possibly been given money, and he was told that,
Yes,
yeah, no,
100%. No,
our
no,
business is
100%
like
paid.
this.
Producer
And
Michael was getting paid. I've
and
got evidence of
yeah,
producer
yeah,
Michael. I've
if
got
he's getting
statements.
paid,
Yeah,
if he's getting physical product plus cash, that is kind of a verification, maybe enough
yeah.
that producer Mike, and then plus all of these other guys, Roman Sharf.
Jimmy.
It's not like producer Michael was the first one that they went to. They built up their network to get to producer Michael. First Roman
No, I
Sharp.
think no, no. I think producer Michael goes back 7 years, and then 5 years it was the big push. And the timeline that I have is producer Michael was the first.
Really?
Then yeah, because it goes back 7 years. Producer Michael sold them watches on his website, and then you got Swiss Watch Gang. Then you've got Swiss Watch Gang, and you've got Paul Thorpe, and then it started to spread to everybody else. Then
You need the full timeline with all the videos.
Roman is Roman. I've got it on my head. I've got it on my
Okay.
head. Roman
Yeah.
was the Roman's video that I want you to get him to take down as 5 years old,
Mhm.
and then everybody else started to
Well,
spruik
I
them, and
thought
then
that was one of the oldest videos from Roman Sharp.
Roman is 5 years old with Swiss Watch Gang, and yeah, but producer Michael is the main fag hag in this. Yeah, you know what a fag hag is, don't you?
Never heard of it.
That's somebody hangs around fags, but ugly, an ugly old hag. So he's the reverse, isn't he? He's the fag hag. He's the main shill. He was the main shill for Avanti. He was the main.
A producer who was the main?
Producer Michael was the main.
Oh,
Just
you
the
reckon he was
main.
the main one?
No, he was a 1,000,000%, because he was selling their watches through his website, and he
Wow.
even one of the videos which he took down, which he edited, was said he was the main guy for them. He was selling it through his website, and he was making it of like normal.
But I
They just
think the only association that Kevin O'Leary has with the Venti is that producer Michael showed Kevin O'Leary, one
Introduced
of
him
their
to him,
one.
yeah. So,
But he never went. Did he ever went through with them? Did they
no, he's
make a
got no, they made him a free
Caraguitol?
watch. No, I've got Tanu Sirin on
They made him
camera.
a red watch.
They gave him the red watch. That's specially made for him, and based on what they were charging for those watches, that's a 50-grand watch they gave him at the time.
Yeah, but
it's
you know
probably
that's
it's
a
worthless now.
plastic garbage.
Yeah, it's
And
a
did
red.
he talk about it? Is there a
Yeah,
lot of Kevin O'Leary
and then
stuff out there?
he introduced that watch to Teddy. It's on Teddy's channel now. Teddy
He
pulls a
intro-
face.
Oh, what did he
As
say?
in, what is this shitter you're showing me? You can see
Wow.
it's in Teddy's big interview. If you do Teddy and it's that video is still out there. But
Oh,
yeah,
here, check this out. There is a video. Let's see here. It's Aventi watches. Check this out. This is Kevin O'Leary.
that's his free watch. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's on Aventi's watches website. It's not on Kevin O'Leary's website.
Oh, I tell you what. Do you want to have a bit of fun? If you go to one of my go to one of my videos, and I've got them. I got them all for you. It's actually quite funny, and it's not me, so don't worry. I'm not trying to promote me. Go to my latest video because he's on there. I'm surprised I haven't been copyrighted on this one. I mean, and what other people don't realize, I'm fighting legally on all this. I'm getting sued all the fucking time here. Well, all these guys say.
Which video?
So go down a bit more, yeah. Where this one, the is it the run that can hide? See that one there? Next, down.
Oh, this one, Aventi watches, celebrity YouTubers are running.
Just play that. Just play that. Just run that. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's in time. It's in timeline as well. I think I timelined it.
Oh, here's the
first time seeing one of these in person. This is sapphire case.
It is sapphire.
Pretty crazy. And then price on this is you're talking about what, like
$14,500.
Okay.
These are young watchmakers that are breaking out. There's all kinds of makers
this is Teddy
messing around with sapphire cases, which are very expensive.
Let's see what Teddy says.
These guys are doing it at a very affordable price point. You know, when I wear that piece out, it's a showstopper.
It hasn't been done.
Showstopper.
So
it's a showstopper. It is kind of a show-stopping watch. It's big, chunky monster, and I could see how some people could be fooled by that watch.
If you go to the start, I think producer Michael's at the start of that.
I guess so it is. Yours truly.
Look at this. Oh, with Roman Sharp.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Leary
when I
was rocking that Aventi at it looks like a what's it called, a Roman Sharp party.
These are all off TikTok. I got these from TikTok.
These are watches I would wear. In fact, I do.
They made so many of these. See, we had Russell here in the chat asking how many they have made and delivered over the years since they started. Do you know what the production run was like?
The earlier real cheap ones, they were delivering them, but they were late and they had a pattern of being late. So and then when they decided to make the criminality, because they had a pattern of being late, people were like,
eventually at some point they just turned nasty. Because it looks like they were still delivering watches for quite some time.
But not these watches.
Until they stopped.
Not these watches. No, not these watches. They were delivering some god awful shit boxes right at the start.
Yeah.
They were made of. They were just dreadful watches. They were £2,000 watches. So they were delivering all them, but when they went for the big show, those kind of watches, the sapphire watches, there was very few of them delivered. It's quite funny because the only people that got full sets were the celebrities like Shimi and the guy who has a sports cars. He got a full one. But most people that I spoke to never actually got box or papers for any of these watches. The later ones,
Oh, what about this one? The
Swiss Watch Gang.
No. This is the Watchfinder.
Watchfinder. Yeah.
That's up. Watchfinder and Co. is up.
Yeah.
Watchfinder.
These are all on TikTok.
Oh, no way.
I pulled all these off TikTok
4 years ago. Look at this. They have it here. Let's see.
Change is in the air.
Oh, no.
I can feel it. Watchmaking, like many things in life, goes through cycles of evolution, every now and then purging the old and ushering in the new. Around 20 years ago in 1999, Richard Mille was founded. and it changed watchmaking completely.
Oh
Did it
no,
try to-
he's comparing it to Richard Mille.
Yeah, yeah.
Fatal
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah.
2020, Aventi was founded,
Oh,
and it just
wow.
might be about to do the same.
Right there.
Watchfinder.
There was a big promise, right? These Aventi guys, they made a big, bold promise, and then at some point they just completely shit the bed.
But Timmy, you've got to think. Producer Michael said on camera, "These are better investments than Rolex." He says that you have to be selected. We've been through all this, right?
Yeah.
And that good luck getting one, and that you were making money from the minute you got selected. So
well, but that's the thing. That's the self-fulfilling prophecy.
So I don't have a problem with people doing reviews, and that's not what I'm on about. I've never had a problem with people reviewing shit boxes and telling them these watches are incredible because they all have to make a living. It just took it too far. Producer Michael and that fucking Switch Watch Gang cunt, and then that other fucking All Things Random little bitch. They overspooked this stuff and told people what a great investment are. And they talked about the concierge service. They overdid it, and they all have dirt. They all have blood on their hands.
Philip Habushar says, "Imagine if Atelier Wen goes out of business. Is Brenny gonna split roast Tim with his?"
I've already put out, Timmy. I am true to myself, right? I already put out an Atelier Wen is shit video 3 weeks ago, right? And
you
I
don't
got
like
more,
him? That's fine.
And I got more.
I have no
my
problem
video,
with you. Yeah, listen.
My video.
Yeah.
Bring my video. My video got a little bit more views than you, but
my video got
video
absolutely 0 views. It's not one of those videos that's going to work really well in the algorithm, to be honest.
Put my video on now, and then you, because I stick to my guns and everything. And
hey, listen, and what did I ban you from the channel? No.
No.
You're free to have your opinion, and that's
if you go down a bit more, go down a bit more.
Go down a little bit more.
Atelier Wen should be there somewhere.
There it is. This one right here.
I mean, I promoted them.
Mm-hmm.
And they still haven't paid me.
Well, they don't.
Where's the start of the video? Go to the start of the video. I mean, that's a $10,000 video.
Time and Tide are telling you buy this watch. Swiss Watch Gang is putting up the pay, telling you to buy this watch.
Timmy,
this guy is putting up the paid, telling you to
Watch
buy
Chris.
this watch.
Shout out to Watch Chris,
August,
the Gotham Watch Club.
Give them all your money, which is 5,100 euros.
A lot of money.
Guys, and welcome back to the channel.
It's a lot of money.
I just basically say you got to be a fucking idiot to hand over $5.5 grand for a fucking watch that won't be delivered for another year. And I basically said, don't fucking do it, guys. Yeah, it's not about the watch. It's about the principle of handing over that much money for a fucking watch that isn't there. If the watch is that fucking good, why don't they just go and make the fucking watch and then fucking sell it, right? Mm-hmm. Instead of trying to fucking take £5,000 off people for a watch.
I'll tell you why. It's
bullshit, Timmy.
No, I'll tell you why. No, it's not bullshit. Look, it's bullshit if they're not going to deliver the watch, right? But this is a Kickstarter format. Kickstarter. It's what Kickstarter is.
It should be banned.
Kickstarter has been doing this for years. And look, it's a small company. They very much operate in a similar way as Aventi, but in a legal way, right? They actually do deliver their watches. They have the prototypes, right? These are the prototypes.
Yeah.
These are young guys. They're just started their company. They don't have the ability to
in my video,
buy all these watches ahead of time and then sell them. So they're, look, they designed the watch. They're trying to see what kind of demand they can get, and then they'll do their order.
But this is not about the watch. This is about fucking handing over 5,500. Well, in pounds, I get mixed up sometimes.
Yeah, but people wait on the wait list for a Rolex longer than
you don't pay in advance.
There's people on the wait list waiting.
You don't pay in advance
for years. It's the same thing. And
no, it's
they
not.
have the watch. And here's the thing: at least Atelier Wen is not lying to you that they don't have the watch. They're going to construct it. Fucking Rolex has the watches in the back room. But you know what? Fuck you. We'll make you wait. You know why? Because this is a luxury product, and that's how we like to do the business. You see it?
Timmy, I would never hand over money for a watch that isn't going to be delivered within a couple of days.
And if it's something you're not comfortable with, I totally agree. You shouldn't do it.
Because I'm not a fuckwit. What
Well,
fucking idiot hands over $5,000 for a watch that might come next year?
I did. I handed over
Look at this.
money
Tell Bernie
for
to leave and
me.
never come back. Look at this twat here.
Hey, shout out to JDMTL, $2.79.
Tell
Tim,
Bernie
tell
to
Brenny
leave
to leave and never
back.
come back. Well,
I don't think anybody should hand over that much money for a watch. Maybe a small deposit, maybe £250, right? But to ask for all the money up front, Timmy, is crazy. And for all the YouTubers to
and you know what?
normalize that.
And look, Brenny, I think I might agree with you on this one. I think it might not be the best business decision. They might not get as many people willing to put the full price of the watch. If they, versus if they took a deposit. Let's say if they took a non-refundable, or let's say if they took a deposit of 25% for the watch.
Yeah.
And the rest you have to pay upon the delivery. They could have gotten more sales. But doing an upfront price, they might have sold, I don't know how many, but let's say it's, double digits. Let's say it's 50 pieces, right? Let's say they sold 50 pieces. They might have sold 100 or 200 pieces if they wanted a smaller price up front. So this is all business, right? And we don't know what's the right way to do it. What's the smart business decision to do it? I don't have a watch company. I've been thinking about doing some kind of a business, but it's all very difficult.
But knowing what I know now, whoever paid that money should have paid through PayPal.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's if you want this watch, buy it through the PayPal that way, or credit card, right? You said credit card, you can also get your money back.
Well, no, I doubled down. I doubled down because I can pay out of my credit. When I bought a watch recently, you are insured if you pay by your credit card, right? So I was going to pay by credit card. This is a small amount of money, but I thought, no, I will pay via PayPal through my credit card, which means I've got double whammy if something goes wrong. So most people, when they pay by PayPal, it's linked to their credit card anyway. And I was literally getting my credit card out to pay for this watch. I thought, no, I'll just do it on PayPal. And it was actually easier because PayPal knows who I am, and it automatically takes me to the end of the screen and gives my address and everything. It makes life so much easier knowing what I know now. But if what didn't happen with Avanti, I would have just paid up my credit card. So for those people that were crazy enough to give €5,000 for that watch, if they had the knowledge from Avanti, they would be able, if there was a problem down the road, or Artilia Win suddenly said, well, we can't deliver now for another year because it rained on a Tuesday and all the dials got destroyed, you could reach out to PayPal and get all your money back.
Think about it. The Avanti, these guys are not promising that they're going to make you money. They're not saying buy our watch because it's going to go above retail in the future. They're not
No. They were saying that to people. They were telling people, and producer Michael was part of that.
Avanti was. No, I'm saying.
No, Avanti was.
I'm saying Atelier when they don't go around telling people that, oh, these watches are going to go above retail. This is investment.
It's not that. It's the principle of giving this company like this all the money up front for a watch.
This happens all the time. People pay. Even Omega does that. They ask people to make deposit for 321 or Snoopy. Yeah.
No, Timmy, the watch already exists. It should with Omega.
Omega takes deposits.
No, Omega doesn't take deposits. They don't.
They do. They took people's money. No. I know. Mike Lewis, who is a supporter of this channel, he went to Omega and they told him to pay up front for the Snoopy, and then he'll get it within a year.
Okay. That could have been a long time ago, but
recently, within a year, within a year, and that's Omega.
Timmy, there's two Omegas. Timmy, there's two Omegas. There's ADs, and there's owned by Omegas.
JDMTL is salty. Thank you so much.
In the United Kingdom, the ones that are owned by Omega do not take deposits.
I'm telling you right now that Omega in United States was asking him to make a full upfront deposit to get a
just
watch.
confirm that it was the actual Omega owned boutique.
And when he comes on the stream, I'll ask him.
Because there are fake Omega boutiques that they look like Omega, they sound like Omega, but they're part of another company. So give you an example, there's 3 Omega boutiques in the United Kingdom that are owned by a company called Beaverbrooks, and they will discount their watches through the back door. If you go to the Beaverbrook till, they will give you a discount where they're not allowed discount in the store. And what Omega have been doing over the last 2 years is buying them back. So they've got, I think they now have 7 actual owned Omega boutiques. But I used to be quite high up as a customer with Omega, and they would, I got offered the Snoopy and bought the Snoopy. And when I got my 321, I didn't have to pay a deposit, but when I bought it, I left it in the safe in London and I just didn't collect it for 2 months. But from my experience of Omega owned boutiques, they don't take deposits, but non-Omega owned boutiques, they were actively trying to get full payments for the watches. So don't confuse Omega with franchisees or ADs. What franchisees do is their business. From what my experience is, the actual ones that are owned by Omega and managed by Omega do not take deposits.
Potatoes, man.
That's not the
Look,
same thing.
Billy here says Omega does make you pay the whole amount if it's a special watch. The real Omega,
not in the United Kingdom.
Do it in America, but it will give Omega the money because I know they're not going out of business.
Yeah, well, that's
exactly
how it works in the UK.
And yeah, that's the thing, but like when you're starting a small business, these guys, Atelier Wen, right? You would have thought that, giving your money to Aventi was a smart thing, but like just the whole vibe, the Aventi guys straight out of the gate came off as sleazy, scummy, and manipulative, right? They were all talking about this. Oh, it's so difficult to do. They weren't even doing anything. Like these fuckers who were saying these are such incredibly limited watches, they weren't even watchmakers. Like they were outsourcing absolutely every single part of labor to an outside company. Okay, this is like a studio underdog.
There's a couple of unknowns as well, Timmy. The guy from Swiss Watch Gang alludes that he went to Switzerland and saw their factory, and I have guys that say that all the movements are definitely Chinese and they were never Swiss. So that's Swiss.
The Aventi?
Yeah, that's Swiss.
That wasn't Aventi factory. That was Swiss factory where they paid this factory to put their watches together. It's like Horologium that puts together.
Swiss Watch Gang. Apparently, I haven't seen that particular video. Apparently, he helped give them more credibility by saying he was at their factory, and he used the word there. The way the wording was like, I haven't seen that video, but that's been fed back to me. But I haven't actually. I can't be asked watching any more of his videos. I've watched 4 or 5 of them on Aventi, but apparently he helped spruik the Swiss, because as soon as they started to say the movements were Swiss, they were tripling the prices. So, but one of my guys who spent 55,000 on a watch, a naked one, the diamond one that they were spruiking, he said there's no way that movement is from Switzerland. It's too rough, and they're going to have the watch reverse engineered. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of the ones that came out, especially in the last year, were Chinese movements. Nothing wrong with Chinese movements. It's just they were selling them as $50,000, $60,000 tourbillons from Switzerland.
See, it's different when you compare it to something like this. This is producer Michael with Jacob & Co. at the workshop where they make Jacob & Co. watches. See, Jacob & Co. watches, they're not made in-house. It's all done at this company. But they were able to take producer Michael. Jacob & Co. is next to him. They've got the guy who, you know, at this factory helps them make the stuff. They show them how, you know, the process. There's the sapphire,
I've
how
seen
they
that video.
grow.
Yeah,
Yeah, how they
but I
grow
just
it.
but
Samples.
I
That's not what they did with Aventi. Aventi never showed how they get their stuff done like this.
well
That somebody just second hands it.
I just wish I've actually seen that video. That was when I was still watching producer Michael's video. Then I didn't think he was such a twat. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but he is so responsible for the Avente sham. It's and he should be sort of held. If there was some kind of court of accountability, he should be in it.
I doubt you can hold this type of stuff.
Well,
You know,
brands should avoid him.
at
You know.
least at the time they were delivering watches, and now that he has
No, no,
the
no. When
evidence,
on
he
his
has
video
deleted
from
the
11 months
videos.
ago, where he was spruiking the watches,
11
there
months ago,
was
still nobody knew about this stuff. JDMTL, thank you so much for 279. Travel the world, Brandy, like Tim, and explore, mate. I
yeah.
think he's done his traveling.
Obviously, JD doesn't know me, so I'll forgive
He
him for
has
being
no
such a
idea.
fucking fuckwit. Yeah, so that's
Yeah, he has
fine.
no idea. Yeah.
Yeah, he's no idea.
I
Yeah.
don't know what his problem is. I think he just wants to stir shit. That's why I actually banned him for a long time, and then I
Yeah.
unbanned him. I don't know why
No,
I
no.
unbanned him.
If he wants to keep donating, because I do have a lot of trolls on my
Nobody else is
channel.
donating, so at
Yeah,
least you
let
know
him
that's something. It helps out.
keep donating, you schmuck. But the thing is, if you're nicey all the time, those kind of people, you don't want to be around them.
Yeah.
You want to be around people
I
that
believe
don't
in
mind
freedom of
telling you
speech.
the
That's why,
truth.
you know, I let you on, and you know, we let other people who, you know, everybody's got haters. I got my haters. I got a few people that I had to ban. They just get they just get on my nerves, you know.
Timmy,
And
your
even though,
haters. When I first came on your show, your haters followed me to my channel. Now they leave me alone. So
yeah,
they thought I was a soft touch. A
they
lot of
couldn't
your
get to you.
haters.
Yeah,
Yeah. Happy Meal and all his friends, they all followed me, you know. They even donated to my channel, but they obviously thought they were talking to Sucker. I know Sucker, yeah. They tried
yeah.
to
You
get me
weren't
on their
born yesterday.
they try to get me on their show as well, yeah. Fucking
Yeah, yeah.
idiots,
Tried
yeah.
to
But
catfish you.
I've seen their videos. It's just they're just vile people,
Just
you
straight
know.
up manipulation. Just say
But
anything and
they're vile
everything.
people,
Yeah.
and what I like to do is I like to play dumb with these fuckwits because they just don't. Because I got the owner, the main fraudster, to talk to me for an hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Right, I knew,
Yeah.
yeah. And I strung him along. I strung him along for nearly 40 minutes till
You
I
got
started.
him to completely expose himself,
Yeah, and then
and
you
you
see the
exposed like one of the biggest wristwatch crimes.
yeah.
Maybe bigger, probably bigger than the timepiece gentleman. And these guys, they're just jealous.
Well,
'Cause what they're
the
doing,
timepiece,
they're not doing
Timmy, the
anything.
timepiece
They're just sitting
gentleman.
in the basement hating on people,
The
not really
timepiece
doing anything.
gentleman. Where are those? Where are the last 20 watches? Who has those watches? There's no way Anthony's managed to keister 20 watches up his arse in prison this long.
Probably buried it somewhere in the backyard,
I
put it
think
in a
I think I
bag.
think I think there's a certain grey market dealer who got made whole by Anthony and is keeping some cash aside for Anthony.
It
The
would be
cash is probably
interesting.
not good when he gets out. The cash will be long gone.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
but
Unless he put them somewhere, which is like would be the smart idea if he just took the watches and put it in some kind of a airtight container and
yeah,
buried it somewhere. Because that way,
like in
at least
Pulp
they'll be
Fiction. It's
protected.
like in Pulp Fiction. Buried him up his ass.
Yeah, yeah, buried it up his ass. Now, I hope he didn't leave them in one of those lockers. But the problem is all that stuff is serialized. If he comes out of jail, what is he gonna do? Sell them? It's gonna
There
be
are
really
still
difficult.
there are loads of people who will buy hooky watches. There are loads of people. Um,
Yeah,
they're,
yeah,
they're just.
yeah. You can go somewhere and flip it. Uh,
But Timmy, these are solid gold watches. He'll just scrap the value of the gold. It's 10 grand. Is 10 grand, isn't it?
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, scrap. If he's got some money, yeah.
I saw a lot of these videos recently. There's an older guy that when he touches a watch, he if you give him this watch, it's almost like, yeah, and by the way, can you put 5 more dents on it while you're looking at it? There's this guy in New York, he repairs watches. It's like you give him a watch, pull it apart, and he'll use a razor blade on it. He's quite a famous guy, and he's a trader in New York. He's got his own channel, and he recently scrapped some Omegas for their gold value because they were worth more in scrap. So they literally just basically this $15,000 Omega that they couldn't sell, they ended up scrapping it for $14,000, which is crazy, right?
Gold alone, yeah. Those solid gold watches, their melt value is worth more on a lot of them than the watch itself.
So let's say Anthony has, God forbid, because he had
He
a
would have
few.
up to $5 million stashed
He had
away.
Richard Millie's
He
as
could
well,
have it
didn't
in Bitcoin, dude. He could have it in Bitcoin, just sitting, because that stuff untraceable. He could have the little codes written on the piece of paper. Oh, he could have memorized it or put the code somewhere so he can always have his access completely untraceable. He could have that money, and the Bitcoin is going up. By the time he's out of jail, the Bitcoin will probably have doubled since he bought it, if not tripled. And if he just needs to keep it, keep it quiet,
Mm-hmm.
he can withdraw it in 20 years when all of this stuff is done and dusted. He could be a millionaire, retire a multi-millionaire in
Well,
Bulgaria or some
well,
country.
you've met Anthony. I used to watch all his. I watched him I watched all of his shows from the Dallas all the way to where producer Michael was about to meet up with him, and then it all went to shit.
I had
Anthony
him on the streams a couple of times
Anthony could
where
win
he
10 million.
completely exposed himself,
Yeah,
created so much stuff that could be weaponized against him,
yeah.
and eventually helped him
But
get put in jail.
part of his charm was he showered all of his minions with so much money. Those two fuckwits that were with him near the end, the photographer and the girl, he was paying them $40,000 a month just to hang around with him. He was literally bribing
Well,
people.
that's what he says. Who knows what they were actually getting paid? They might have
No,
not been paid nothing.
I think they were getting a lot of money because they started their own channel, didn't they? That girl and the guy with the camera, the weird guy.
Versace boy disagrees. He says, respectfully, I would like to disagree. TPG was a degenerate gambler. He literally blew everything
And
in
everybody.
the end. He
And
was sleeping
everybody.
in
He
the
blew
garage.
everybody. Yeah, old Tugs, wasn't it? Didn't he get in trouble for tugging people off?
That's a good point. Maybe he's lost everything. Because like you would think these guys, steal 5 million. That's literally enough to retire on. If you cleverly stash it away,
But
go
I
to
agree
jail
with
for 5.
Versace but boy, Anthony could win 10 million and he'd be down 5 million within a week. Money just went through his hands like
Idiot.
butter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he had certain psychosis. For example, that scammy course that he created that took a
Well,
lot of work
but
to organize. It was all a scam, but
But Timmy,
it
I
took
exposed
effort.
another company for that exact same thing recently, didn't I? Another
Yeah,
guy. But I'm under threat of
but
I can't
it
talk
takes
about
a
it.
lot of effort to organize and structure all that stuff.
But Timmy, I exposed a guy trying to do the exact same thing as Anthony 2 months ago. I put out loads of videos on it, right?
Yep.
And I had to take them all down, and I can't talk about it anymore.
What?
But
He threatened to sue you?
I can't talk about it anymore.
Wow.
And I'm not trying to be funny about this.
Yeah.
He hasn't put a video out in 2 months. If you tap in his channel, you'll see that he hasn't
probably
put a
doesn't want to
video
go to
out.
jail like Tempe's gentleman.
But
What's
he tried
his
to put the
channel?
same thing out. He tried to do the same thing as Anthony. Give him $100 a month for access to him, the Watch Network.
Wow.
That's all I can say, right?
Yeah.
And I went to war with them. But I recently exposed a very small, low level crime, and they folded on the first video I put out. And
Wow.
what they were doing, they were doing a raffle at the end of every month, and you paid them. I'm going to make this up now because I can't remember exactly. You paid them £69, and apparently what they would do, they would buy 200 average watches, and they would buy 25 OK watches. They would pre-pack everything, right?
Yeah.
Throw them all in a big suitcase, and they would not know what was in the boxes. That was the whole idea. And then Johnny would ring up or email, and then Johnny would get selected. Johnny gets box number 5, and they wouldn't know what's in box number 5. This was they alleged.
Yeah.
And then your number 5 would arrive, and then you'd open it, and it'd be a £12 shitter. So you'd be
Garbage.
oh well, I took a risk. And then Bobby would open his, and there'd be a £400 Omega in there. And Bobby said,
Oh.
"Fuck it, I did really well." But the whole premise was, give us £69, and your name would go in the hat, and it would be a bit of
Get
fun.
something. Yeah, you get
Yeah.
something. You might get
Yeah.
an absolute shitter for a 20
Right.
pound, 10 pound. You know what? At least it gets these garbage watches out of eBay and into new hands with some new fun story.
But
Okay, yeah.
there's some
But
other
there's a
stuff they
catch.
said. The other stuff they said was they said they had the cheek to say all the watches were inspected and serviced. I'm thinking, how the fuck
Yeah.
are they servicing a watch for fucking 69? So it didn't make sense.
Yeah,
Right?
it costs $200, $300
Look,
for
do you
service.
see the three of them
Even
together?
this
You see those
garbage
three
one.
together? Those three arrived in one package. So how would they individually put in a box and then randomly chosen? But what actually ended up happening was the draw was on the 1st of August, and a lot of the watches, which were actually purchased mid-August, long after the draw, which meant you were just sent a shitter, and they knew you were getting a shitter. So the whole premise of the scam, got exposed, right? So there was never a chance of getting a good watch because the draw happened, and they were buying the watches 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 days after. Right? So they were knowingly sending you a shitter.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
It wasn't random.
Yeah, they've done like and they thought they're not gonna get caught. You see
Well,
it. They didn't know that
do you want to know the
you are
math on
going
this?
to check. See,
Yeah.
they didn't realize that you're gonna Google these watches that some of these victims received, and you'll be able to tell exactly in eBay when they purchased those watches.
Yes. And do you want to hear the funny thing about it? Is that the
Ridiculous.
guy who reached out to me because of the Avanti, he didn't even know about the refund policy, and he did pay by PayPal. He still has the watch, and he got all his money back. So he has the £12 shitter,
Oh,
and he has his money back
£69.
for £69. So, but that company has stopped and said they were putting out a statement to explain what they were up to and that it all went wrong. You can't unexplain it all going wrong when you knowingly don't follow the IP of the company, and knowingly just send out shitters.
All these
And
raffles, this stuff is just a headache.
but you want to know the math on it? They were doing 200 and then 150 every month. The math on both draws is over £20,000 a month.
Uh-huh. And how much did they spend on the watches?
The watches were 12, 9, 11 quid shitters. So
they would take in £12,000
on the first draw, and then the mid-month draw was 150. So the math, I've actually put the math up on the video. The math of it was a £20,000 a month shill. And so on the main draw at £12,000, all they had to do was
That's
buy.
some decent money, actually.
Yeah, because just think, and the way they were sending them via the post as well was the cheapest way possible. So so they were making 50 times 200, wasn't they? So do the math on 50 times 200. So but they were doing a mid-month draw as well. But But
Holy
on my
shit.
video, I told them how they should have done it. I said, if you really wanted to make this work, you should have been 3 months ahead of yourself. You should have pre-bought 600 shitters and thrown them all in the boxes and 75 decent watches and then had them all prepared. So you were always ahead of yourself. So I explained how they could have done it. But apparently they were going to put a statement out 4 days ago explaining where it all went wrong, and that I haven't had that yet. But they've gone down. They've been exposed, and anybody that paid money with them can get their money back if they had paid via PayPal.
Pretty cool.
So that's 3 I've exposed so far. So
yeah. Good job. Good job, Brenny.
yeah,
Actually, I might have another one for you. I have
have
some
you?
guys that were alerted that I was told about. I'll give you some
The only
information
issue,
off the
Timmy,
top.
is that I get threats, I get legal action. I have had, I'm still dealing with Avanti reporting my videos and fighting with YouTube to get videos. I've got videos that are banned in different countries, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, once you have free
And
time, finish up with these guys.
it's not worth the hassle, Timmy. It is not worth the hassle unless a subscriber reaches out to me and says, Brenny, I've been fucked over. I don't want to know anymore because it's not worth the hassle. The Avanti was a subscriber originally who reached out to me.
Mhm.
The the guy that I can't talk about anymore, right?
Mhm.
That was a subscriber and me watching that other fuckwit Phil Reed's videos. And even Phil Reed reported my videos. You know, Phil Reed reported my videos under copyright to YouTube. Phil Reed.
Really?
He reported my videos as well, but his got denied. And
Oh, okay.
when it gets denied, you get the transcript. He practically begged them to get my channel because I'd already had 2 copyright strikes at the time, and one more would have finished me. Do you remember?
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember that.
That little fucker was putting complaints in me, trying to get me the 3rd strike.
That's crazy.
And when they fail to get a strike against you, Tim, I don't know if you've ever had this. If they fail, you get the full transcripts of every word they wrote. If they succeed, you don't get nothing. You just get told you've had a strike against you. And then you have to fight that. So yeah, it's honestly, it's not what, if it's got nothing to do with me, I don't want to know. I've had another subscriber got sold a watch from another country,
Mhm.
and I think it was £800. It arrived in the UK. He then had to pay £150 import duty, but the watch wasn't as described. He then reached out to them. They told him, sure, send the watch back, but we're not paying the import duty. He
Huh.
reached out to me. I said, tell them I'll do a story on them if they don't, da-da-da. And
Yeah.
they fucking gave him all the money back and took the watch back. So I'm
That's
not
what they should
saying,
have done immediately. That's hilarious. That
yeah, but I'm only interested in helping my guys. I've got 9,000
right.
US subscribers, and I don't want to because it's so much hassle,
Yeah.
Timmy. It's
Oh,
not
I
what
know.
has
I know. It's ton of freaking work.
um
It's totally
and
unpaid, and you're doing all this unpaid
and when
labor.
you're getting attacked, you're getting
Yeah.
alerts from YouTube.
Just getting attacked. Yeah.
I'm afraid to open my
Getting
email because
threats.
every time I open my email, there's another warning from YouTube, another warning from
Yeah.
YouTube, another warning from YouTube. So
Yeah. Your video was reported. This video reported. You're like, you had to create a backup channel just in case that they took you down.
I was really chuffed with that because it just goes to show my subscribers are real, because that channel got 4,000 watch hours and it faster than YouTube could keep up with. And it was monetized within 10 working days.
Nice.
So that was 1,000 subscribers and monetized within 10 working. I haven't made any money on the channel, but to make it monetized, it means if the other channel went down, I could actually post videos and get some return. But I don't know anybody that's been able to do that. Because I give you an example, like Phil Reed is it 70,000 subscribers, and he can't even get fucking 5,000 views from a video. He's now back to talking about Rolex in every video to get views. And he's
Yeah.
still, if you look at his views for
That's
his
what I'm
last
thinking
video,
of doing, man. I think I'm gonna have to buckle down, start doing stuff that algorithm actually likes, and try to grow
yeah.
some channel, because unfortunately, I don't know what your situation is, but my finances, I'm doing this for a living, so I have to make money off of this, and I try to do it in legitimate way. I do this 3-hour show every day. I ask for
Are you on
superchats.
Facebook, Timmy?
No, I don't know how to use it.
Well, I've got a guy who's reached out to me, and this is what I can't prove this.
Uh-huh.
He said he's making $5,000 a month on Facebook.
There's ways to make money on all of these platforms. You can make
He
money off
makes more money
Instagram.
on posting a picture.
Yeah. If it gets
On
million views, you can make serious money. For example, I made $5.60 from Instagram.
Did you get your tits out?
No. Without getting my tits out. Here, I'll show
I'm
you.
not
I'll prove it
monetized
to you.
I'm not monetized
Actually, it's
on
paid by
Instagram.
Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Instagram is monetized, but it's like, what's the point? It's just
I have a video on Instagram that made 800,000 views, but I'm not monetized.
yeah.
It spiked. What would you get for 800,000 views on Instagram?
Look at this.
50p?
Look at this.
Yeah.
My earnings. Look at that. I'm a millionaire. I'm a Facebook millionaire. I made $5.70, baby.
Well, I can connect.
And they sent it to me via PayPal, by the way, so they can take it back if they don't like it. They use the PayPal because they know, whoa, there's scammy guys out there. So we better send it. They're watching. See, Facebook is watching Brenny.
But
They
Timmy,
learned.
I have an opinion that YouTube is dead. It's getting deader by the weeks, and there's no money in YouTube. That's a fact.
No, I just.
And
if I didn't have such amazing
by the way, I told you
viewership,
some stuff that you're not to share, but I showed you private information the other week that proves that YouTube
we're live, by the way. If you don't want any of this stuff that we were just talking about, share it. You shouldn't have said it.
I sent you private information the other week about YouTube, right? Keep that private. But I showed you percentages and numbers that don't make sense. I showed you fantastic numbers that should have escalated videos way beyond where they were, right?
Yeah.
Because certain people told me if you hit all these markers, the algorithm says, wow, and they still died. So
the algorithm doesn't give a shit.
The algorithm doesn't give a shit. I think they're only promoting certain things.
They have curated people who have been tried and tested.
I can tell you a true story. I spoke to a guy a week ago who has 70,000 subscribers on YouTube and puts
shout out to Mr. G. He made $10 off of Instagram. That's amazing.
But listen to this. Listen to this. He puts out really nice videos, really good quality. He's got plus 70,000 subscribers and he's getting 500 views per video. So I reached out to him to say, listen, what's going on? I can't not say who he is, by the way. I reached out to him on Instagram and said, listen, I'm Brenny, whatever. Why are you getting such terrible views? What have you done wrong? And he told me what happened to him on YouTube.
What happened?
I'm going to tell you, but I gotta be careful how I say this. And he said he doesn't care about YouTube anymore because he's now on Instagram and TikTok. And he said TikTok's the place to be. And I'll send you a link to him privately, right?
Okay.
And he told me everything. He let the whole cat out of the bag. And I'm going to share with you as best I can. When he was on YouTube properly, and he still is, he was getting massive views. Massive, massive, massive. But he's a watch seller as well. So he's advertising his business. He's a bit like Roman Sharp, but he's not Roman Sharp. He got approached by a person representing that company and said to him, would you like to boost and advertise and do all this stuff with us? So he did. He handed over cash on a monthly basis to his assigned person. And then at some point he stopped paying. And the whole channel stopped getting pushed. And that's what he imparted to me, totally privately, totally confidentially. And I said, well, that's very interesting. He told me the whole story. So there are people who are boosting their own videos by actually paying YouTube a monthly advertising. He stopped doing it, and that's why he has plus subscribers and no views. It's when I send you a link for his channel privately, you're gonna go, fucking hell, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, YouTube now offers a way to push your own videos. You can pay money directly to YouTube on YouTube to push videos.
It's called promoting. Yes, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Promoting. Let's see. What is it? It's in the
And you can
analytics.
choose whether you want more subscribers or whether you want more views, right, Timmy?
Yeah. Yeah. You could do that. But look, this is only for stuff when you're doing videos and you're using it to promote your own business. YouTube doesn't like that because they don't want people using their
Yes.
platform to promote their businesses. So they're going to
Yes.
blacklist these channels. They want
Yes.
to promote videos that keep people on YouTube and keep them watching.
Yes.
So that's what YouTube is for, and it's kind of like what I'm using it for. I'm not taking people out of the YouTube ecosystem. I'm just, I'm doing content here, but they don't like these horizontal live streams. They're pushing vertical live streams right now
Yes.
and shorts. So that's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do a video. I have no business to promote. I just want to promote incredible products, incredible high quality goods, uh, and stuff,
But
and
yeah,
like make videos
yeah.
about them. Not to sell. Like I don't want commission from these people. I want to talk about high quality stuff and how it can benefit you as a person. That's what I'm all about.
But the feedback I've had, and I don't understand TikTok. I've been on TikTok. I have a presence on TikTok, and I just don't understand it. My wife is on TikTok all the time. She doesn't like Instagram. Apparently, TikTok is twice as fast as
TikTok
Instagram.
is for 30-year-old women to go and complain about dating. That's what it's for.
Right. But apparently, the guy I spoke to, I'll send
Yeah.
you both the thing. He says TikTok is the future, and he's making money through whatever he's doing on TikTok.
Yeah.
He's
Is he
making.
promoting his business? He's using it to
Yes.
promote.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
lot of views. There's people are just scrolling, but the thing is, it's for promoting business. You're not promoting business, Brenny. I mean, I don't know what your business model is. You don't have a business model. You're just doing it for
No.
fun to
No.
just give back to the community, I guess. I don't know. You're just having fun with it.
Yeah, because if I cared about subscriber numbers, I'd be nicer, wouldn't I?
Yeah.
I'd be fake nice.
Yeah.
And
You would.
I would ask him all my videos, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to share. And then I would go, what do you think? I really care about what your opinion is.
Yeah,
Put it in the comments. I would
put it
do
in the
what all the
comments.
other shitbags do, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're good at it. They're good at it. And
They're
they're
very
very
good.
engaging. Teddy is so engaging, isn't he? And he honestly couldn't give a fuck what people think, but on his videos, he will start his videos asking people what they think, and they're very clever. These are professionals at this, and they've been doing it a long time.
He's a professional YouTuber. He's doing it in like a YouTuber professional way.
Yeah.
Holy shit. We've got Maldives who just became a member at
Nice.
the movie star level. Why didn't I have a Maldives logo actually this whole time? I should have had Maldives somewhere. Like, I have Fat Winback Ben, I got
Yeah.
BMW, I got my watch channel over here, I got ER. Where is the Maldives? I'm gonna get it done tomorrow if the printer is working. So
Yeah,
my
but
bad. So I overlooked
Timmy.
it. Yeah.
As well, Timmy, your lives, they should have an intro which is about your channel, and don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to subscribe. You
Actually, I
don't
do
do
have
any
an
of
intro
that.
now. I have an intro. I
But
developed an intro
but
like
does it
script.
say? Does it? I'm not telling
It
you what to
says it
do.
says to people to super chat that this is my full-time job. It says who I am, what I do. It tells them to become members at $4 or $10 members. I don't even tell people to go to
But
movie
that's
star
not what
level.
these other guys are doing. These guys are, when they're doing their intros, which I don't agree with any of this, they're telling them that we want to hear your opinion. Tell us what you thought about this video. And by the
Yeah.
way, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah,
And
but
they're doing that at the start of the video, at the middle of the video, and at the end. And watch Gringa. She puts up at the end of the video all the list of all her cronies that love her, and all the at the end of it. And so they're back ending the show as really, I mean, obviously they're not doing it, but so I'm not telling you what to do, but you know, when you said you're going to do these other videos, you're going to have to, when you to complete a video, you're going to have to do that video and then start again. You're going to have to, before you send the video out, you're going to have to bring your video back to the editing and now think, how can I make this video get me more subscribers? And then you're going to
Right.
have to add more levels to the video, which I fucking won't do.
Yeah.
So that your intro says, hi guys, today I'm going to be talking about Tampax. And I would love your opinion on Tampax.
Did you
Do you
see? Did
think
you see
I should
my
shove them up my
Atelier
ass or
when
up my
video?
nose? And then, by the way, guys, don't forget to subscribe. And then you're going to have to add all that shit to every video. And then you're going to have to add it mid-roll and at the end. And at the end of your video, you're going to have to thank every fucker who gave you money this month. Because that's what these guys... Have you seen Watch Ringer's video?
No. She thanks people for Patreon. At the end, she's got
Yes.
the Patreon role. I don't have the Patreon thing. It's
But she also asked people what their opinion of you. We know she doesn't give a shit what their opinion is. So I'm just trying to say to you, I'm never doing that shit.
I think she
Doesn't do
answers
this.
the comments. She'll spend
No,
time answering
that's
the
her
comments.
husband. That's her husband.
Okay,
That's
well,
not
her husband answers, so somebody's doing that job though. So
Yeah. So I'm just saying, you know when you're saying you're going to put out these more videos, you're going to take time off from your day.
yeah, I think that's why I have to do that for
You're
survival. To survive.
Yes, but unfortunately, I'm editing a video now. I'm going to get to a certain point where I'm going to get sick of it and put it out.
Yeah.
But if I was doing this for a living, what I would have to do is when it's finally ready, I would then have to go into, right, what can I do now to get more people to subscribe? I'm going to have to do an extra start to the video, telling people what's coming and telling people I really value your opinion. Please, in the comments, tell me, does Billy deserve this? And it's like another layer of bullshit, isn't it?
Well, because YouTube wants people, they track engagement. Comments is one of the most important things of how YouTube gauges after the viewership. Like, number one thing, if people come in and they watch the whole video from beginning to the end, right? And everybody who comes across this video, it's such an enthralling video. It sucks you in and doesn't let you go. And if YouTube sees that there is like a 75% retention rate, it doesn't matter but the comment section. YouTube will skyrocket your video to the top of the algorithm and they will blast it out to everyone. Okay?
Yeah.
That's number one. But if it has like 65% engagement, and so everybody watches, 65% of the people watch the whole video, and then the section blows up because the comments is why people rewatch the video. Sometimes people will watch the video, then they'll watch it again, and they'll go through the comments. So all of that, it like you said, it's layers. There's an art to making an engaging video. You're not doing this. You're not trying to make a professional, engaging videos. And no, but I think, look, if you care, and this is what I want to do. I do care about the viewership. I do care about the retention rate. I will try to do videos to the best of my abilities.
But Timmy, I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm
But
not
I
want to.
But I want to make sure that my videos are educational.
You're going to have to watch 5 or 6 of Teddy's videos just to see how and just look for that other layer that he does, and he does it at the start, the middle, at the end.
Teddy's got even a third layer at the end of the video. That the whole point of the Teddy video is to promote his business.
Yes,
Teddy is promoting Teddy.com, where he sells. That's where he makes money. Teddy doesn't make money on the videos, although his videos do go massively viral. And
I think
he makes tons of money.
Now. I think Teddy's paying now.
Dude, he's got like staff. He's got like 4 or 5 people helping him make that video. You think he just sits down at the computer and makes that video? He's got a writer who writes the script for him. He's got an editor. He's got a film crew. Dude, it's a professional production. He's not. You think Teddy's making those videos himself?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Another thing happened to me. I did a video where I did a video where I was walking around Chester about 2 months ago, and
Teddy doesn't edit his videos since the beginning. since video one, he said, I hired an editor from the beginning because he knew how important it would be to build an audience that he can then transition over to his business model. He's a very savvy, very professionally skilled businessman. He built an audience and then he created a product to sell to that audience.
What's your thoughts on when Teddy was getting plus 3,000 subscribers a day growth? What's your thought on that?
I think he's a YouTube darling. YouTube has categories. Okay.
No,
YouTube
back at the start. What was your thought on when he was getting 3,000 or 4,000 new unique subscribers per day? What was your thoughts on that?
I don't know what you're talking about, actually.
Okay.
I don't. You have to set it up for me more. Give me I don't
Okay,
know
so
any
what's
of
your
this.
thoughts on Watch Gringa never celebrating 100,000 subscribers, because the next day she'd have 103,000 subscribers, and then she went to 200,000 rather than the next day she jumped up by 10,000. What's your thoughts on her having massive subscriber growth way beyond even producer Michael? What's your thought on that?
There's a possibility that algorithm picked her up in a really organic way, because she's also one of these YouTube darlings. YouTube paid for her to go to Watches and Wonders.
Right.
So
That's crazy.
yeah, no, that's why I'm not surprised that she would get those kind of subscriberships, because I think when it like YouTube has their list of approved creators when it comes to each topic. So when the watch topic, when somebody asks a question about wristwatch, they're going to, let's say they ask a question about the Christopher Ward, the Christopher Ward 12666, right?
Mm.
The algorithm will first go to their approved list of creators who they reviewed, and they know that they will put out quality product, quality video. So they'll put those creators at the top. So every time you search for this particular watch Gringa is going to show up first. Bark and Jack is going to show up. Teddy Baldessar, top creators that YouTube identified for each category. They have all these categories already. It's all broken down.
Yeah.
They have it all figured out. Now, if you're able to come in and outdo Watch Gringa at her job, they'll put you higher than her. But you gotta create better product than she does, and she's delivering the product. Okay, she's delivering 3 high-end, high-quality videos the way YouTube wants these videos to be delivered. Okay, she's got a clickbait title. She's got a thumbnail, this perfectly like for YouTube. Okay. She's got the face, right? Then the video quality itself is top notch.
Listen
to her video.
Listen to her talking. Who's listening to this shit?
What, the 12? Okay, let's see. Let's play.
Listen to her
This
speaking.
watch, the 12660, or as I like to think of it, the 12 Jumbo. This is the most refined and pared back variation of this model, and it is far and away my favorite interpretation of it.
I just want to kill Timmy. I just want to kill myself. I'd rather watch Jenny Ellis than this woman. Why is Jenny Ellis? Jenny Ellis took some time off, didn't she? That lady is so charming when you listen to Jenny Ellis.
Well, she took time off, and the thing is, in YouTube, if you take time off, you give opportunity for other creators to take the oxygen out of the air. And Watch Gringa didn't take time off. She was pregnant. She was still pumping out videos. She's pumping out babies and videos at the same time. This woman is unstoppable force in the wristwatch game. He'll like it or not. She doesn't get distracted. She's continuing to make the videos. There's all the criticism. There are all the attacks against her. She has been unwavering, continuing pumping those videos. Just 3 videos a week, systematically, without a break. Boom, boom. And now she's got a podcast with Bark and Jack. They're going to share cross-pollinate their audiences. Expect
As the
Watch
podcast
Bringer
started,
and
yes?
Bark and Jack to gain 100,000 subscribers in the next couple of months.
Has the podcast started?
Yeah, it's well
Where is it on?
underway.
Is it on is it on YouTube?
I think so. I think it's called. Let's see here. What's it called? Fuck. Do you remember what it's called? Hold on a second. But here's shorts. It's gonna be in shorts. Hold on. Or maybe not. What the hell?
I think they took it down. I've not seen it since.
No. It's on.
They had an Instagram thing, but that
Maybe
seems
it's
to have
on.
died.
Oh, but maybe it's on post. It's got to be somewhere in post. No, 2 months she hasn't posted.
I don't think it's that easy to do. I don't think it's that easy to do a podcast anyway. I mean, you're there and you're wide open to drop yourself in it, aren't you?
A what?
On one of their teasers for one of their podcasts, she dropped herself in it.
How did she drop?
She said that the only reason that one company reached out to her was another company she'd slagged off another company and she'd manipulated the game. She came across like she didn't come across good. It's on their Instagram post. I don't know if it's still up. One of their first teasers for the podcast, and even Adrian made himself look like it's all about the money, which is what it is. They just didn't come across very good in it. But they've set something up on Instagram to talk about it. I'm sure they have.
Why is there no posts here about this? What?
I think it went down. I think it went because it's very hard.
Like they removed it? What? No.
I think it's very hard. No, there is an Instagram page, but I don't know where it is now.
I need to pee really badly. Give me a
Okay,
second,
man.
Brandy. I'm just gonna leave you on here with Bark and Jack, or just like this. Just you guys. It's just the nature of the live stream. I've been drinking this Celsius over here.
Go ahead for a pee,
And
man.
I'm pushing water, man. I just talk to the chat, maybe. Can you read the chat, or you can't see it?
Can't see it. It doesn't matter. It
Can't
doesn't
see
matter.
it. Okay. Well, I'll just be right back.
Everybody take a break. Now, who has a problem with uncomfortable silences? I don't. Jesus, Timmy, what did you do? Timmy, that's got to be the world's quickest. That's incredible. That was not
Quick.
even 15 seconds, man.
Yeah, there you go. It wasn't gonna be a long. I wasn't gonna leave you, on here for too long. Anyways, let's see here. Let me try to Google this podcast. I can't believe nobody can help us
So
out.
what happened was that Timmy, there's something on Instagram. Go to Instagram. There's something on Instagram, but I can't remember the name of it. And they put out the first teaser, and then they put out another teaser.
Yeah.
But in one of the teasers, both of them came across very, very smarmy. And she implicated herself and thought it was quite funny.
This one right here, the movement. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
The movement. I can't believe that it's so difficult to
But if you
find.
go down, one of the first ones, I think it's further down, so it'll be either the second post or first post that they posted. They both come across like it's all about the money, and that she said she manipulated some other company.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think they said that, like, she was negative. She did like a negative review on some brand, like Breitling or something, and then they came back super positive.
But what annoyed me was she was given a free watch by Christopher Ward, and she started promoting Christopher Ward and didn't disclose the watch was given to her free, never put the paid up. And then she even said that she's not being paid, and she pulled this eyebrow shit. That's why I don't like her. I just want people to be honest. It doesn't bother me if you're being paid. I just think you should be honest, because paying $4,000 for Christopher Ward is excessive if you ask me. But she was
She might
spruiking
not,
them.
giving her the benefit of the doubt. She might not understand the psychological influence that getting a free
Yeah.
watch may
But
have
if
on her. She just might think about, oh, what's wrong with it?
But if you play one of them, it just
Yeah.
shows. But
But
she actually
definitely,
self-incriminates herself in here, and he does
I
too.
think
He
it's
talks
this
about
one right
something
here.
else.
That's it.
Part the Tag
Yes.
Heuer F1, the little plastic things,
Yeah, I watched it.
and then they've just invited me to Goodwood.
It's exactly the
Okay, there you go. You see, the Bark and Jack got invited by Tag Heuer to Goodwood. Goodwood is a big deal. That's like a racing
Yeah.
exhibition, vintage cars, all kinds of cars, incredible stuff. Also, nice flex
Yeah.
there. It's very subtle, but hey, it shows Tag Heuer is
But you haven't heard what he
spending.
said, though. Listen to what he says.
Okay.
same for me. The whole reason I have a relationship with Breitling right now is because I did a video ranking every watch brand and what I thought about them. Breitling right now, they're still a meh for me. I'm just not excited
But
about
she
them
put
yet.
Christopher Ward
And I'd
right up
ranked
at the top of that list.
Yeah.
Above, yeah.
Well,
So
she doesn't
she's
even. Yeah, she doesn't even. I don't know. Maybe
she's got no
she
credibility.
genuinely likes it. I don't know. It's hard to
When you're
say.
getting you can't when you're getting free watches that cost £4,000. You cannot be objective.
Now you could. It's
No, you
hard.
can't.
It's hard. No. Look, you could. You still could be
can't.
objective.
You can't.
I understand that it might be borderline impossible. I get it. Like,
What she said about Christopher Ward is fucking ridiculous, right?
mhm.
And on her videos, she says I am not being paid
Now,
for
here's
this,
the
and they
thing.
haven't gifted me a watch when she's got the fucking watch in her
Okay,
hand that was given to her.
Brenny. Okay, here's the thing, though. I understand it's hard to be objectively honest about the brand. If the brand was dog shit, now it's one thing if brand was absolute garbage, and Britt Pierce got the watch, and then spruiked them. But the Christopher Ward is actually incredible watch brand. It's very hard to hate what they're doing. Maybe Loco is their craziest creation just because of how expensive it is. But everything else, you look at the 12, they're doing incredible stuff. They became their own importer into United States in order to cut away at the import duties and save Americans a lot of money on purchase.
Yeah, but I don't have
clever business. It's hard to hate them.
I don't have a problem with that. Well,
And they
for me,
can, Brenny, Christopher
you're
Ward can
spruiking
give
stuff-
away these watches like hot cakes.
I know, but-
They got their own factory. They're making these for like $100, maybe less.
Yeah.
The profit margins they're making is really, really good. Profit
Timmy,
margin.
I did a video last week. It got 7,000 views, which I'm over the moon with. I put the paid sign up because in that video, even though I bought the watch out of my own money,
Yeah.
and some of the straps I bought myself, but because I had Artem straps in that video,
Yes.
I put the paid up.
Yeah, she should have put the paid up. I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
And I get so much hate for promoting Artem.
Yeah.
But I didn't pay for the straps. And I want everybody to know I love them, but I didn't pay for the fucking straps. Right? I have tried to buy the straps off Artem, and I've asked them for a massive discount. Right?
Yeah.
But they won't charge me for straps because I do it slightly differently. When they bring out a new range of straps, they send all the shitwits every color. They ring me and I say, just send me the black one. And they said, do you want the other color? I went, no, I just want the black one. So that way I can drip feed. So I've got another strap coming from Artem tomorrow for a watch because I put the paid up and I talk about them fondly.
Yeah.
But I don't take
it's
advantage
good
of it.
product. See, that's the same thing. It's good product.
But it is
hard to hate on Artem straps.
But I put the
because
paid
it's
up.
Genuinely good product.
but I put the paid up.
You know, it's good. It's good. I don't think it hurts you. It doesn't hurt you in the algorithm. It doesn't take away any money from you. I don't know why she didn't put
if
it.
you give me a
Oversight. Maybe it's an oversight.
£4,000 watch, and I say to you on camera, I've not been paid for this video, and they have not gifted me a watch, and you say that on camera, you should be taken down a peg. When I get Christopher Ward to confirm to me that they gave her the watch in November. So you can't defend when people tell lies on camera and then they mock their own base. That's why that's why I don't like Watch Gringa, because she's not being honest with her subscriber base. What's interesting about her now is she does put the paid up more often.
As she should.
$150 and limited to just 7 days pre.
But the thing is, you know, it is.
But you know, I got Christopher Ward to confirm that she got the watch. So she put out a video in May of this year that said this watch is great. She's got this moon watch or something with the moon dial on it, and she advertised the watch. She said, "I've not been paid for this video, whatever." I got Christopher Ward to confirm she got gifted that watch in November of 2024. And when I was speaking with Christopher Ward about this, I asked them, "Could you please do me a favor? In future, when you're giving away free watches to people, which is barter, we've been bartering for decades, haven't we? For hundreds of years, barter is a form of payment. When you're giving these fucking YouTubers watches, can you please ask them to put the paid up?" And recently, she's been putting the paid up more often. It's probably not because of me. I just want people to give full disclosure when they're putting videos out that they put the paid up. That's all. So the Artillery Win video, did you put the paid up or not?
Yes, I did.
Right.
Although I didn't get the watch, I didn't like I got what's it called? I got a watch from them.
Yes.
But not this one.
Yes.
What happened was I liked their brand. I was spruiking their brand.
Yes.
I met them in Geneva and I really liked the watch that they made. And I emailed them like, "Hey, would it be possible for me to get one for review?"
Yes.
They sent me one. They didn't say, "Oh, yes, you can keep it." But I made a video about it. And then later, when I tried to return it, they said, "You can actually keep it."
Yes. And what you're stuck with now, and I hope you do this, and I know you will, every time you fucking show that watch on your channel, right?
But here's the thing. You see it when I did my atelier. See here, look. This is when I made my Atelier When video. The next video about their new watch, I put paid promotion. You see there in the corner?
And that's all you have to do. And that's all you have to do.
I know, because I took a watch. It was not even this watch.
Yes.
And I wasn't paid anything. They asked me, "Hey, by the way, we've got this prototype and we can send it to you if you want to, you know, take a look at it, make a video, promote it, or whatever you can make out of it." They didn't promise to give me. By the way, I sent it to the next location, and it freaking got stuck in FedEx security. I can't get it back. The watch, FedEx has abducted the watch. It's a big headache that has caused me now that I have to deal with. It's just absolute pain in the ass.
I'll give you an example. I got a grey market dealer to buy me a watch 2 days ago, and I'm now giving the watch away on the channel. And I've done the video today, and it's a £215 Timex, and the guy sells Rolexes. And what actually happened was, I was telling him, "Listen, I like Timex, whatever," and he said, "Well, if you promote my company, I'll buy a Timex and then you can do what you want with it." So I put a video out saying that this guy's done all this, whatever, but I put the paid up. I'm now doing another video where if the people put in the comments they want this watch, the one who puts the most "I want this watch" will win this watch. But I'm still putting the paid up, because in order for me to give the subscribers the watch, I got a grey market deal in the United Kingdom to give it to me for free. And I'm giving it away. So even though I'm not making any money of it and I'm giving away the watch for free, I make no bones about the fact that I am promoting this grey market dealer and he sells Rolexes. in order for me to have this watch. The other 2 Timexes that I bought, I paid for out of my own money. And the first video, I think all the videos I put the paid up. I think I put the paid up for all of them
Yeah, the
because
thing
in
is
those
with this,
videos,
the thing is,
I had
Brenny, with
add
this,
some straps. So
yeah,
even though
the
I
thing
bought
is, yeah, but Brenny, the thing is with all this paid up stuff, this is not even legal stuff. This is like YouTube semantics. Okay, I think you're making too big of a deal out of this
I just
paid
think
up, not paid up.
I
It's
think
one thing
it's
if it was super
disclosure.
nefarious. I get it. And some of these professional YouTubers who get millions of views, yeah, they should be a little, a lot more.
Well, can I give you an example? Do you know the video that producer Michael did spruiking event 11 months ago that he took down?
Yeah, did it have paid up? Probably not.
No, it didn't have the paid up, and I've been told he got paid for that video. Is in kickbacks on sales, and there was hundreds and hundreds of comments. This is a paid video, and then he put it up after the fact.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, so there's a lot of them doing that. But the only issue I had with Watch Gringer and Adrian Barker was I know they didn't pay for the watches, and they spoke too highly of Christopher Ward versus other companies. They pushed Christopher Ward above Tudor, and are you telling me a Christopher Ward is better than a Breitling? Fuck no.
I don't know why these
Fuck no.
YouTubers are so what they think it's like a shameful thing to put up paid
I
up.
think
Like,
it's great if somebody's willing to pay you. I think it's a mark that people want to be associated. But I just
does it
think
take away views? I don't get it. What's the problem that they're not putting it
the
in?
main reason
Is it an oversight? Could they have forgotten? I don't know.
I got so much feedback about the Avanti victims that the grown ass men, they should have known better, but they really held producer Michael in a very high esteem, and when he told them you can't lose money on these watches and he has them and they're better investment than Rolex, these fucking idiots believed producer Michael. And
Yeah.
a lot of people
But he's
hate
really
the victims.
respected.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't feel sorry for the victims.
Yeah, by the way,
because they think they should have known better. I know they should have known better. So that's why when Adrian Barker does a video and he puts a Christopher Ward in with Rolexes. Do you know he put Christopher Ward in with
but
Explorers?
Rolex is paying him now. Probably he's got exclusive access. He was one of the YouTubers at Watches and Wonders that was given access to have the first look at the Rolex watches. First, Teddy Baldessar had him in his studio.
Yeah.
But Barkenjack, whilst he was at the Watches and Wonders, he was invited behind the closed doors to see the watches. That's like paid promo in a way.
I don't have a problem. But my issue is
Getting
when you put
the
Christopher
first
Ward
dibs
in with
on the footage.
Rolexes and you compare, and but Watch Gringer said that a Christopher Ward, I can't remember how she said it, but she insinuated that a Christopher Ward, I don't know, I forget how she said it, but she basically said she compared a Christopher Ward to a Submariner. And she said the Submariner costs 8,000 and the Christopher Ward only costs 2. And she personally didn't feel that the Submariner was 4 times the watch. That's how she worded one of her
Those are good
fucking
watches.
videos.
Those Christopher Ward, I kind of agree with her. Those
No,
Christopher
fuck
Ward
off.
watches are heavy hitting. The quality,
Jesus,
I don't
fuck
think it's
me.
worth 4 times, maybe twice. But like the Christopher Ward is shooting way above their price point. They priced them at $2,000, but it's like a $4,000 watch. It's like Christopher Ward is Tudor level. That's how good quality those Christopher Wards are.
I don't
Have you
rate
seen them?
Timmy.
Have you
Timmy,
handled them? I handled Christopher Ward.
Timmy,
I'm
I
like,
don't rate Tudors, and I don't rate I don't rate Tag Heuers either. So,
yeah.
and I've owned 15 Tudors.
I'm just saying it could be just opinion. Like Brenny, you
I know, but
you
I
might
know,
have to, yeah.
But this is a lady who is getting free watches. That's not a fair opinion.
Sue her.
So
Daniel Katz,
nobody,
$279 stilettos paid me in full. There you go.
Yeah. So nobody should. When I say how great Artem straps are,
It's an opinion. It's an
it's an
opinion.
opinion.
Your opinion. Somebody, you might say how great
But it's a
Artem
bias.
is.
It's a
There might be
bias.
somebody on say, no way, Artem is as good as these other officials. Brenny is out of his mind. But
Yes,
that's your opinion.
but Brenny puts
you
the
own
paid
the
up. You see.
product. You like the product.
I put the paid up.
Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, she should put more paid up. I agree with you. But those are opinions.
But you're saying that but the issue I have is that
it's too hyperbolic.
These are £4,000-5,000 purchases, and people are better off putting their money.
There's people who say that Christopher Ward is better than Rolex.
It's not.
But there are people. Why aren't you going after those people? Britt Pierce said it's like it's not worth 4 times, but there's people who say literally that it's better
Brett Pierce
quality.
also said that the watch in her hand, that she hadn't received a free watch, and she's not been. And then she goes like this with her eyebrows on to somebody off camera.
There's people who buy Christopher Ward watches. They make videos simping for Christopher Ward in hopes that they will get a free watch from them on the next round if their video gets enough clicks.
Yeah.
Dude, there's desperate people out there. I think
the good thing for me
at
is
least she was moderate with her opinion.
The good thing for me is I'm only going to do that with watches I like. I did a watch recently that I've given away to one of the Avanti victims.
Yeah. But the thing is, see, your advantage is that you don't have to make money doing this. You're just doing it for fun.
Yeah.
I hate to break it to you, man. She's doing it professionally. She's not in it for fun. She's not doing it for the joy of it.
Well, if you go
she's
back
doing it to make money. And she's doing it. Christopher Ward is the kind of brand they're looking for alternative ways of promoting their brand. And YouTube is this type of platform. She garnered a 300,000 subscribership base. They will pay her to talk about their watches.
Yes, and the money they pay is ridiculous.
And they'll try to pay her as little as possible, okay? For her viewership, they should be paying her serious fucking money. I mean, we're free watch? That's it? That's all she's got? She should be getting thousands.
Timmy,
she should get $50,000 paycheck from Christopher Ward for all the work that she's done for them. 100,000 maybe. The amount of watches that Britt Pierce sold for Christopher Ward.
I can't prove it. All I can prove is, and this is from Christopher Ward because she denied it. I got proof from
Christopher Ward ripped off Britt Pierce. That's what I see. They gave her one lousy free watch, and she's done so much promotion for them.
You don't know she's not being paid. I can't prove she's not being paid, but I can prove she got a free watch.
I believe her.
No, nobody's. I'm pretty sure she's being paid because because if you go back and play that interview between the two of them on their podcast,
dude, these companies don't want to pay YouTubers. They want to get away with as little as possible. If they can give one watch away that costs them nothing for the YouTuber with access to 300,000 subscribers, that maybe 50,000 people will watch and then 1,000 people will actually buy the watch. Dude, giving one free watch, that's like these companies, they're looking at these YouTubers and they're laughing. They're laughing that these YouTubers will be making videos for them for just a free fucking watch, whereas they should be paying tens of thousands of dollars for this type of a coverage.
Well, the good news for me, not for you guys, is I don't see it getting any better on YouTube. And I haven't watched her videos recently, but the fact she has 300,000 subscribers, if you look at the views she's getting, they're in the low 20% of her base. I don't know. When I was looking at her numbers versus her subs and her views, they were really low. Adrian was getting a lot more.
She's getting actually pretty good. Look, she's getting 20% engagement. 50,000 average of 50,000 views. 70,000, 60,000, 80,000. Some of them 20,000. Some 100,000.
Yeah.
But it's within that 50,000 range. Some of them hit hard with 130,000, and then some kind of get 20,000.
Well, if she's got 300,000 subscribers, why isn't she getting 300,000 views on some of
It
her
doesn't.
videos?
That's pretty good. 20% rate is pretty good because a lot of these subscribers, they just subscribe to fucking everything. They watch completely other stuff. You know, they watch 1 or 2 of her videos. They don't watch every video. You know how many Gringa videos I watched? I'm subscribed. Look, I'm subscribed. What did I watch? I watched this one. I watched that one. And I watched that one and that one. And then I don't have the time to fucking keep up with every video that Gringa puts out. Or Adrian. Okay, let's go here. Let's go see how many videos did I watch. I watched that one about the tariffs. I watched this one about the big eye because I got the big eye.
Can I just
And
talk
then
about
look,
the tariffs?
I
Timmy,
watched
can I
that
mention
one and that one.
Timmy, can I mention the tariffs for you? Right?
That's why. No, I'm telling you why they don't have 100% view
Because they're not real
through
subscribers.
Rate. Huh?
Half of them subscribers aren't real.
But I'm a subscriber and I'm not watching every video. And I'm like someone who should be watching every video of these guys. Think about it.
How many views did he get on his last video? What did he get views? How many views did he get on his last video?
62,000. He got 100,000 from the 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but the tariff one is bullshit. The tariff one is piggybacking a news story. That's him piggybacking.
Okay, but before that, a month ago, 125,000, 35,000. Look, he's using his viewership really cleverly. Look, when he makes a video, it's like Christopher Ward. 2 months ago, he was probably paid for this video. Some serious dough. Then he did this tutor thing. I think he's sponsored by Tutor. IWC, IWC sent him watches.
Yeah.
So this was planned out. He's not going to be wasting his time making videos that he's not paid for. You know, he's got the viewership base. He's not Gringa. He's not going to be pumping out videos. And by the way, holy shit, their subscriberships is now matching. Britt Pierce is 340,000. Adrian Barker 341,000. Because he's not making videos.
She does a lot of shorts.
She
pumps out tons of shorts. She does so many shorts. That's probably pulling in a lot of the subscribers.
It's all about the shorts, actually.
Yeah, if you look at their shorts, that somebody does her shorts for her. But
oh yeah.
But when I was,
look at this, 500,000 views on this video.
Okay, no one actually needs a Cartier watch, so the title of this video is very silly.
So cheesy. Ugh.
Yeah, but the thing is, she is. This is what I should be doing: pumping out shorts.
But the shorts, if you don't have the algorithm, you're wasting your time as well.
No, if you just keep making shorts and you're consistent, you're doing good quality shorts, the algorithm eventually is going to pick it up.
Yeah.
And
there's no money in shorts.
Good shorts.
Timmy, you know there's no money in shorts anyway.
So a ridiculous amount of watches.
In another way, isn't she?
Huh?
The money you make from shorts is
pulling
peanuts.
in subscriberships, though.
Yeah.
She's not doing this for revenue. She's doing it for the subscriberships. She knows that if she can get people who are scrolling through shorts to subscribe to her, and that will translate into maybe a viewer. And once she gets a viewer, she'll get somebody who'll watch every single one of her videos because she has a back catalog of incredible videos. These are all videos that you could be watching today, and you could just turn on and you can just watch every single one of her videos and learn a lot about wristwatches. Like this entire catalog of videos is replayable and watchable.
There's a hell of if you watch her videos, there's so much fucking fluff and
that's what it's all about. That's what the YouTube game is all about. You get one video that gets person to subscribe and then to watch all the other videos. That's how it works.
At least with Adrian's videos, when he does a video, you might learn something. Her videos, there's just so much fluff on there. There's just so much fluff in there.
But that's why Adrian is stagnated, and she is continuing to grow.
What's Jenny Ellis doing now? Because she had more subscribers, didn't she? And she's been back 6 months, but she's taken to do news stories as well.
She's back. She's at 353. She's ahead of all of them, and
But she's always had that, though. She had that before she went.
Yeah, I think she's somehow she's
mean,
like somehow connected in other ways where
she's so much nicer to listen to. I always found her video. I don't watch her channel anymore, but I've always found her channel much better. Just my opinion, that was all. So I'd rather listen to her. I'd rather look at her than fucking watch Gringa. That's for fucking sure. So
well, that's just like personal preference. But
yeah, you
I
blind
think
to
their
me.
content is the YouTube content wise. Brit Pierce, she is hard worker. Like listen, you can criticize her on the looks and her voice or whatever. Maybe she's
Ugh.
not your taste. And the beauty is there's so much choice in the wristwatch space. You could choose. Hey, you don't like Brit Pierce?
Yeah.
Go Jenny L. Very similar content,
Yeah.
just a different personality, and you can watch that. And but the Brit Pierce is hard worker. I think she works harder than Jenny L.
What's your thoughts on Roman? Because Roman used to have a very good channel when he had all the watch guys going, but now that's stagnated as well. He's just not putting out the output, is he?
Let's see here, Roman Sharp. He was in Geneva. He's right now in Geneva doing a debate on collectors versus gray market versus
He's got
in
two
influencers.
channels. He's got two channels. Was it the Grey Market channel? I used to
Yeah, he's
watch
got
those
gray
videos.
market and the Roman Sharp channel.
But
See
if you
here.
go to the Grey
2
Market
months
channel,
ago, he stopped doing it. Look, there's just no money in it. He had to fire everyone.
yeah,
The YouTube channel never brought in a significant amount of money. Like,
yeah,
dude, I'm doing this shit by myself, right? And
yeah,
I'm my own editor, everything. I do
yeah. It's no
everything.
fun.
Everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's brutal work.
yeah.
The viewers, they don't understand like the mental torture that. And then I got roommate busting my ass, teaching me about these art. We went to the Met today. She's explaining to me all this art. I'm like, honey, after an hour, my brain just shut down. I was like,
Well,
honey,
there's another
I
thing as
love you,
well.
but I can't listen to this anymore. I can't take any more art history. My brain just won't absorb it anymore.
What
Daniel
I find
Katz,
is,
279. Does Daniela have enough fluff? I don't know. We'll find out later tonight.
but I've kind of fucked myself over on my videos because I engage with eye contact, which means I can't read from a script. I have to memorize my videos. So when I'm doing a video, if you'll notice, I'm looking right at you and talking to you. You've got glasses on, which means you could divert your eyes down and read from a script. When I'm talking on my videos, I actually look straight at the camera, so I have to remember all this shit. But my point is this: I will start a video and I will flow the whole video, and if a major noise happens, or the dogs go off, or a car goes off, or there's just an interruption, I don't have a script. I have to start from scratch because I just can't fucking remember where I was. There is another thing I can do. I can stop, rewatch the entire video, and then pick up where I left off. But even then, it's very hard to get the flow. So you don't look right at the camera, do you? Neither does Ocean. You sit sideways, don't you, or something?
Yeah, my camera is right here.
Yes, but
Okay.
no.
First of all, I can't see on one eye, so I'm fucking half blind. So my screen is over here. I'm looking over here. The camera is over here. It's just something you guys have to fucking put up with. That I'm not looking at the camera. Plus, I'm producing, so I've got tabs. I'm trying to prepare. That's why I started wearing sunglasses, because I look like a fucking idiot. Fucking looking everywhere. This way, it looks like I'm looking in the camera where direction where the camera is. And meantime, I'm looking on a completely different. I'm looking over here. It looks like I'm here.
So you guys all see me now looking at everybody. That's how I do my videos. But that means I'm basically almost cross-eyed looking at a green dot. So when you see one of my videos, and I'll start the video and then I'll keep going, the entire time I'm looking at a dot. What I'd rather do is look at myself and get some like position. So a lot of people don't realize that to actually talk to people directly, I'm almost going cross-eyed doing it. And I can't read a script. I've tried putting a
Wear
script up there.
sunglasses. Get yourself some sunglasses, man. I'm telling you, it's all YouTubers do it. There's a reason behind it, because you don't.
Yeah. No, but I don't mind. I've gotten so used to it. So my videos, Tim, you're done from start to finish. And sometimes I'll forget something critical, so I will then
Yeah.
do another bit and then I'll cut in on the video.
Yeah, you see it. Teddy Baldessar, he's got a production team. Teddy Baldessar, let me show you. He's got a studio in which he's doing all the filming. That's why he can be looking directly into the camera. He could be looking directly into the camera. Here, check this out. See, here he's looking directly into the camera because there's a full set behind him. It's a production studio.
He's not looking
got
in the camera. He's not looking
teleprompter.
at the camera. He's not
He's
looking at the
looking
camera.
into the camera. What are you talking about?
He's looking down.
No, he's looking into the camera. Look.
No.
Hold on. I'll zoom it in. Look. He's looking into the camera.
He is now, but he wasn't before. When you were showing me looking at the camera, he was looking down.
Here, he'll go to the beginning. Here. He's looking into the camera. Maybe he just had weird
Oh,
reflection.
by the way, you do know that there's AI that you can buy that makes your eyes look into the camera when you're not looking? Because Joe Biden had that AI. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
You can actually buy. There's an app where it can make your. I mean, I'm too mean to pay for it, but you can actually have an app that puts it fakes your eyes basically.
Yeah, I can't afford. I can't afford anything, and I don't have the time. I don't have assistants, helping me with set up this AI algorithm. I don't give a fuck.
You know what makes me really chuckle?
Sunglasses, and I'm done.
Is what's his name? What's one called? Opus. Opus makes me laugh because he wears them big glasses and you can see the big shiny thing in his face. So when he's talking to the camera, because he's got them big glasses on, you can actually see
the reflection.
It just makes me chuckle because
Yeah,
it's massive.
if I was sitting close like this, you would probably be able to see the screens, the reflection back on me. But I'm not sitting with my face into the screen. I'm leaning back.
I'm gonna hit the road, Tim. It's lovely talking to you, man.
Yeah. Hey, it's been fun. We did 4 hours. We got Ray joining us here probably with terrible audio. Ray. Hey, cheers, man. But yeah, it's 4 hours. You've been very cool to come on here to have this
and like I said,
debate.
It's all fair. Everybody's entitled to opinion, but I'll never change, and I don't expect anybody. Yeah, because I'm coming from the how I see it, and I've seen enough of these people to form my own opinion.
Yeah, Brenny, be yourself. Don't ever let other people tell you what to do or what to think. Be an independent thinker. You're always welcome on the show to express your opinion and just have fun, bro. Okay?
Okay, man.
That's what it's all about. Have fun.
Can you kick me because I don't know what to press?
Good night, man. There we go. That was Brendan Boswell. I'm gonna put the link to his channel in the chat. If you don't know who he is, the link is there. Go subscribe. He's a legend. He's giving it a go on the YouTube sphere. It's fucking hard, and he's kind of an independent wristwatch assassin. He's just the guy that you go to if you need your problems in the watch community go away. Oh, speaking of problems, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show. You're late, sir.
Yeah, but I wasn't planning to come on. What do you mean I'm late? I wasn't planning to come on. Holy smokes, what a hot conversation. I was trying to clean up stuff, and my vacuum BL vacuum cleaner, the front part is toast. So I got a new one. I just wanted to go downstairs. It's arrived, pick it up, see if it fits into the vacuum. But then your stream attracted me back in again. So I haven't been able to go downstairs and do it, damn it. It was interesting, the intent and the passion of your explanation between you and Brenny that went back and forth. It wasn't like you were in any kind of debate. It was an interesting difference of opinion with respect. And it's about Watch Gringo. I remember the day when she was doing the wine version. I liked that, where she was just kind of more chill. I wish she was assured of the big numbers when she did that. She didn't have those big numbers, and all of a sudden she got more serious and she had these big numbers, on her subscribe list. But I wish that people saw her with and had those numbers. She had those numbers. The way she was so chill, with a little bit of humor and the wine all the time. But she threw that away. Her husband, I guess, suggested that or something. I don't know what happened there. That was a few years ago. That other version of Watch Ringo, when Britt Pierce did that other version. Or do you remember? Do you ever remember the way she was before?
I do. She was on my streams back then.
Oh,
we were having beers while talking watches. It was the good old days. Big I 95, $2 super chat. Very quickly, are you consolidating what's out? I am consolidating. I'm actually in the process. You know, I had to go with the roommate to city today, but hopefully tomorrow I'll have some time to spend on working on the script for my, or the outline for my state of the collection, where I'm gonna discuss, I'm gonna list everything that's in my collection, talk about the watches, and then I'm gonna get rid of stuff. So Sarmit is out, Air King is out, possibly Explorer 2 if a good person in the watch community wants to buy it, a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, sorry, Daniel, you were saying?
I forget what I was saying. It doesn't matter.
Okay, sorry.
I'm only here for a little while. I thought just like I was attracted to come on for a little bit. Yeah, it was kind of interesting, the conversation, where it's going to go.
Yeah, we should have Britt Pierce back on the stream. I'll send her a message to come on the stream to talk watches. What do you think?
Why not? I mean, she's very busy between her business and her baby. The baby. Don't forget.
Yeah.
So,
maybe for an hour.
Hey, don't stretch it. Maybe 10, 15 minutes, which might stretch to an hour. Something like that with her. Not because she's so self-entitled. Nothing to do with that. It's because it's bouncing. And I have a friend. She's got 2 kids now, and she's a happening comedian. She's organizing comedy in Burbank in LA, and she's starting to work her way up, and she's really busy, but she's also, from what I understand, a really good mom with the kids, just so busy.
And I understand, and there might be no benefit for her to be coming here.
Which
I
is nothing
understand back
against
in
you.
the day she had fewer subscribers than I did, and then she blew up because she was making videos, and that's what YouTube wants. And there was benefit for her coming in, promotion, but maybe now she sees herself like, why do I need to spend an hour or whatever? But we'll see. I'll send her a message. I have her on
Mike
WhatsApp.
Lewis had a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
All Britt can say is no.
Yeah. No. But she was really sweet. I sent her a message recently. She was very sweet. Big I-95. Now, Submariner 40, it might go, because I'm thinking of getting a solid gold Submariner 40. That's my dream watch. I'm thinking of getting rid of 3. Air King, Sub 40, and Cermet for a solid gold Dancer, 40 mil sub. So in that case, but also I've been thinking of like maybe selling the Sub 40. I have a friend who's interested in it, so he might buy it. So we'll see it. But I need to make the video first before I start getting rid of pieces or talking about that, because as I told everyone, I want to make a video, then I'm going to let them go. Travis, $5 super chat. Cheers. Tim, Daniel, Ray, and everyone in the chat. Happy Friday, everyone. Cheers, Travis. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate that, brother.
And just a message to Travis, hello to Travis' roommate, because we remember we met her in LA. Really neat lady. Roommate of Travis. Yeah.
Yes, the Travis and the Mrs. Travis roommate.
Right. Yeah.
Incredible. They're incredible.
Yeah.
They came out to the house, the animal house in LA, the Airbnb that I rented out. And I think it was actually Travis who brought the red breast, which I used.
Oh, he did?
We couldn't finish
that
it.
Part. Okay.
Yeah, he brought the red breast, and I think it was his. And then we couldn't finish it. Freaking Rich broke all the plates in the place.
Yeah, but where was
I?
I
gifted.
Where was I? Was I sleepwalking on the roof? I can't remember.
You walked in. He was breaking the plates as you.
That's right.
You're like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah, I was going
Why?
like this.
Fuck you.
I went like this.
Hey, Timmy, look over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I remember.
Fuck your plates, Timmy.
It's in my.
It's the last night. Why would you do this? But anyways, I used the red breast. I
Yeah.
gave it to the house owner as a apology.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And Travis will pass on the thanks. Very nice. Also, hi from me. Say Timmy said hi.
Yeah. By the way, Tim, how did she react to you saying I had enough when she was when roommate was explaining
How she reacted
or something?
She was pissed. She's like, "Oh, this is how it's gonna be in Italy when we go to Italy."
I see.
I'm like, I got a show to do after this.
But I hope you were nice a little bit. I understand.
I was not. No, this was me actually being nice. I didn't wanna. My brain couldn't handle anymore. What do you want me to do? It's like eating when you're already full.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You say, Daniel, fly into New York, pretend you're the husband, and just walk through the, to the museum with her, and let her explain the history to you.
No, the thing is, Daniel, she showed me some good stuff in the beginning.
Right, I get it. Yeah.
And that was enough for me. And the thing is, it really, I started thinking about that, Mike Lewis, he painted his own paintings. And I was thinking, fuck. And I used to paint stuff, you know that? I did used to paint. I took some art classes, and I always had a little skill at painting. And I was thinking about getting back into painting. And I thought, hey, all these businessmen, all these business ladies, they're doing art, they draw watches, and they're making a killing. Hold on, Ray is calling me. Yeah, Ray, what's going on? You were on the stream. But you have the audio playing in the background. No, you were on the stream. You were on the stream, man.
Oh, he didn't know.
Okay, you got to do it quickly. I'm about to end the stream, Ray. Get it. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. You have to turn off the audio in the background.
Okay, hung up.
It's hard.
Okay. It is. I just, Ray, don't take offense. It is what it is, right?
No, it is what it is. It's not like, what can I do? There's only so much I could do. I'm 4 hours and 7 minutes into the stream. I got a lecture from the roommate on this art stuff. It's just so much that my brain.
How long? When? At 2 hours?
For an hour. I enjoyed it for an hour,
right?
And I said, "This is enough for me. I'm full."
Right.
I can't take anymore. I'm done. Yo, hey Ray.
Brain. How long?
Okay, you have to turn off the TV, Ray. Yeah, no. It's just I just told her I was being really polite. I didn't want to,
Yeah.
There's only so I'm a human. I have an attention span. I have an attention. I got work to do. I've got important shit to remember here. Interview questions, subjects for the show. I don't have time. And the thing is, the stuff that she showed me, I really appreciated it and I enjoyed it. And I wanted to actually retain something instead of pushing myself past for when. Hey, I was just being honest. Hey, by the way, my brain no longer retaining information past this point. Is that a rude thing to say?
No.
I'm not in college where I have to
I guess so,
I got an exam. I want to enjoy this. I don't want to be suffering through it. Big eyes, why not get a sub 41? Because I don't like how it fits on my wrist and it has white font. I actually prefer the 40.
And
it's
Kojak, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Kojak's relieved.
Yeah. Yes, he still is. So make sure to say hi. And he's got new sunglasses. They're transition.
I actually prefer the 40.
Ray, you're on the stream, but you've got audio in the back. You got TV playing. So we see it. We'll just play it like right like here for a couple of minutes. We got to wrap this up, guys. So thank you so much for everybody watching the stream, upvoting. Big shout out to Maldives for becoming a member, and Mickey for dropping 20 memberships. Unbelievable.
And I'm just considering that my first yoga student will be. You know who it might be? Kojak.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Why not get a Day-Date 36? Because I'm not ready for it. It's a Day-Date 36. It's a really special watch. It's a mark of achievement and something. Whereas with the solid gold dancer, I'm just getting it. I'm upgrading my Submariner, which I already have. So for me, it's like I'm taking my sub 40 and turning it into gold. It's a douchebag watch. I think it's good for the algorithm, the Submariner. I think it performs better. It'll be able to get more viewership, attention. Where like I understand the Day-Date is classier, but I have my Maurice Grossman. You know, do I need so many traditional watches? I want to have some type of a balance. And I think once I get a Day-Date, I'll probably go to my AD. Actually, my AD is losing Rolex, so that's pointless. Actually.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
It's hard.
Well,
it's hard.
It is.
I have a headache.
Oh yeah. Who gave it to you?
The roommate.
Come on, it's something else. Did you drink enough water? Check it out. There you go. Say hello to roommate, even though she gave you a headache. Okay, just chill. And on behalf of Tim Wright, stay chill, live the good life, sleep well, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Stay hydrated, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Let's play this one for the outro.